Mic checkity check. Uno, dos, and Final Fantasy VII. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you, Pan Glacial, for the, how many is that? 41 months on a 41-month streak. You rock. How you doing, Libdom, for the 29 months in a row? And thank you, Master, for the 90 stream streak. Need to get you into P-Town Anonymous, sir. How we all doing? Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are having a good one. Got some Final Fantasy VII, any percent, no slots, Derust on our Sunday menu. Hope you guys are excited. Have a fun Sunday of derusting on Guard Skip, Calm Skip, CC Skip, all the big skips, of course the big fights, Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate, Genova Life, Schizo, all that good stuff. Many mistakes will be made, many skips will be missed and will be redone, I'm sure. We haven't run Final Fantasy VII in I don't know how long, been a while. But we're gonna start the big old derust tonight with some no slots, any percent no slots, and kind of get the feel for FF7 back. This is one of the few games that I play on keyboard. And so we'll kind of get our feet wet back, enjoying some no slots, and that'll be the the design is to kind of get us back comfortable in 7 so that we can start to learn the new 100% speed run coming up soon. Is the game plan? So lots of fun 7 content coming your guys' way. How you doing, Super? How you doing, Zed? Vineyards, good to see everybody. Slay, thanks for the good luck. How you doing, JJ? Seb, last semester, huh? Well, glad to hear you're almost through it, man. Keep up the good work. Enjoy some FF7, de-stressing tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're here for fun tonight, chat. We're not here for PBs, alright? We're going to be in the red all day. I'm sure we'll be repeating Guard Skip, 4, 5, 6 times. However many times it takes, we will be saving for the big skips. And, there'll be a lot of fun will be had by all, but I fully expect lots of mistakes and learning, about getting back into FF7. Let's get this fun run going. Shall we name characters tonight? Is that something that you would like to do? I'll make you guys a deal. We'll do 5 subs for a gift chug tonight. And if you want to name a character, you guys can name a character tonight too. How about that? You can name any character you want for 1 gift subby. I think that is a fair going rate. How do I make that bold? Bold. How does that work? That looks pretty good. A little left, a little right. In case you guys want to play, want to claim dibs on Cloud, on Barret. Of course, they are our first two up for Final Fantasy VII. Then we have Tifa. We're not going to get to name Aerith in no slots, as we actually skip the naming of her via guard skip. And then after that, we have Nanaki at about the hour mark. And then, of course, after that, we have Kate. And then we have Sid. And we never get Yuffie and Vincent in any percent. But, of course, we will for a hundo. And that'll be what we're going to be learning after tonight. Hey, Rufo. Thank you for the gift subby to Az. Come on down, Rufo. Tell P-Town, who would you like to name tonight? And you have 9 characters. Who would you like to name? Cloud equals Squall. I love it. All right, I better write these down somewhere. That way, if you guys decide to name, Sid, I've got it on pen and paper. And so, Cloud. Very appropriate for our FF8 hundo running that we've been learning and doing, and had a great run yesterday. If you guys missed it, it died to the oil boils. They did very nasty things to me and killed us in 1-2 shot. Just boom, boom, run over. It was amazing. And it was terrible because Boko was having such a good day, too. Boko had the best day he's ever had, Sean, and I had to throw it all away. Oh, Boko. Oil Boils is about the 4-hour mark. I think I already had 6B at that point. And I don't think I'd ever had more than 3 at that point. But, there will be more FF8 hundos probably Tuesday and Saturday. Until I get the time I'm looking for, we're going to continue to run hundo. And then we'll be de-resting on FF7 and continuing our Final Fantasy XII playthrough in the middle. So that is the deal today. And going forward. You think it felt like a very demoralizing run overall? The thing about it is, it was like, it showed the benefit of improving and the practice we did on the Cypher card, right? As we could have had a 10-minute green split if the luck had just been a little bit more on our side, right? And so, in one hand, it was actually really encouraging. On the other hand, it was such a nice run that just, it just died, and there was nothing we could have really done about it. But probably is going to lead me to now be saving before that oil boil fight going forward. And so Cloud will be our Squall tonight. Anyone want to claim the name for Barret before we rock and roll? As they are the 2 characters that we name right out of the rip. But, I wouldn't call it demoralizing. I will be back. I will be refocused, re-energized, and ready to rock and roll another on Tuesday. And so, on that note, let's get into FF7, shall we? Just de-resting on keyboard play is going to be part of it tonight. As I play FF7 on my Logitech MX keys. And I wonder if I have a save for guard skip. I doubt it. As it has been a long time. I think you guys might have more fun just seeing how I do tonight blind. What do you guys think? Blind guard skip? Even if I find a save? Nope. Nope. So many saves. So many hundo saves. Nope. Nope. Final save file. Big ol' noper. Alright, blind guard skip. Let's go. Alrighty. Looks like no one wants to claim Barrett, so I will stick with our due diligence. If you guys do want to pick a name, you can gift a sub for any character you want tonight. Let's rock and roll. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey Yarn, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. We have a Starbucks caramel frappuccino for a little hydration tonight. Got a lot of water, a lot of Gatorade. I have a charcuterie board. I have plenty of Miller Lite in the fridge if you guys want to have some fun tonight. And it's a gorgeous 85-degree day in Portland. I got out, I did some shopping this morning. I got a couple pairs of summer shorts to run in and to go hiking. Got a new shirt, just kind of felt like a new shirt, you know. Sometimes you just need a new thing, right? Just to make yourself feel good. That was kind of my shopping today. I just needed some new summer clothes. Just to feel good. How you doing, Namiri? How you doing, Amisha? Good to see everybody. Boy, the config menu itself is going to be interesting here. You feel that about your wife sometimes? You know, in my defense, I don't buy new clothing. I buy new clothing very, very rarely. Anyone else the same? Where I only buy new clothing if literally it runs out because I have worn it too threadbare. And like, you know, I just don't have shirts anymore because I've like thrown them out, you know? And so I get to the point sometimes where I look at my wardrobe and I'm like, where is everything? And the reality is I buy new clothing so rarely that I just sometimes get into this predicament where I just don't have anything left. And so days like this occur where I have to go shop. Because I realize, like, wait a minute, every pair of shorts has holes in it. Like, why is that, you know? Oh, well, because last year I ripped them. Oh, that was a whole year ago, yeah, okay. You know, that's how P-Town operates with his clothes shopping. It's like, okay, I'm literally going to be naked if I don't shop. Okay, I guess I'd better shop. Your wife buys new clothing for you. Oh, the miss! Nice. Otherwise, you'd never buy new clothing. I mean, I am kind of the same way. Girlfriends used to buy clothing for me, and that was my main way of new clothes. Oh, shoot. Do we have... hold on. I might want to look at the notes. Are there steps or anything? I don't think so, and Cloud is Squall today. Squall, in honor of our Final Fantasy VIII Hundo. Thank you for the gift, Sebi. I appreciate you. And do enjoy the ad-free viewing. And if you guys would like to name Tifa coming up, one gift sub will buy you a lovely name. And we'll go, what are we going to go for Barrett? We'll go, Barrett will be Glacial today. In honor of the sub, and that is a sub of every month I have ever streamed. 41 months. You know why I love paying Glacial subs? They remind me how old I am. It's like an age, you know. It's like someone reading me my birthday, my age, you know. I am 41 months old as a streamer on Twitch. No, don't gift a sub to name Aerith. Aerith is not named. Aerith is skipped due to guard skip. Yeah, Glacial is my streamer tree rings, exactly. But we only get to name Aerith in a hundo, or potentially in no slots as well. 8 steps before the big stairs, huh? Before guard Scorpion. Alright. 8 big bad steps. Okay, we're going to have to be very attentive to the step route tonight. It's going to be the most important thing. Menus will be very methodical. Going to be doing a real thorough derust. By the way, how is the dinner table going for you guys tonight? I saw some good food you guys were cooking up for your Sunday dinners. For Mother's Day? Is it Mother's Day today? Did I miss that? And I need to call my mama as soon as I'm done streaming? It is? Oh no, Ambel Lee, you were cooking up ribs, right? Ribs still smoking, yeah. They looked really good. Well, I gotta call Mama P-Town. Mama P-Town is down in Zion National Park, Utah. With Papa P-Town and Aunt and Uncle P-Town, I guess. They've been down there for like months and months and months. They're retired. They're retired. They just go down there and basically hang out with the fam in their retired years. A bannable offense. Hey, I will, alright? Jeez. I said I would, I forgot. Now I'm glad you guys reminded me. I appreciate it. So here is our sweeper fight. And we do 8 steps right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. Boy, I feel like the character model is so small for FF7. I don't know why. I think I'm just used to FF8 where character models are just so massive. They don't feel massive when I play the game, but like in comparison to Barret and Cloud here, this game has such a different feel to me. Just to my eyes. Alright, well what are we doing for Guard Scorpion, guys? We are bolting with Cloud, we are getting a limit on Barret and using it. And we're getting a Braver on Cloud and keeping it for the Airbuster fight and maybe an early attack. And no such luck. Barret had good ATB, you're hoping for a first turn here, and not quite. Now the other thing we'd like is an early limit. 36 is a very high stat roll on Barret, so he has a high strength stat. In Final Fantasy VII, characters actually begin with a variable stat. And Barret here got a high roll on his strength. And very nice, that'll be a limit for priority here. And we love that in a no slots run. Any % no slots simply means you're doing an any % run. You're not allowed to use the game over limit from Kate, as he has a limit called game over that will kill everything in one shot. The names. You can name anyone for 1 gift sub, Solodin, as well. And we have Tifa coming up after this. So Barret was targeted first. Theoretically, you would start with Glacial. Glacial will not get a limit here, but you would lead with him just in case it critted, and maybe it did. The roll of 117 on Barret was on the very high side. That's a nice thing. And so you'll want to hold the attack for Barret here. In case this fills to a limit, that will preserve the 36 attack and allow for the limit. Now, he's not going to get a limit unless it crits, I promise you already. Oh, and the miss. So we have to get another bolt in here, as Cloud is required to lead with a limit for the Apps fight. The character cap is 9 characters. Good question. Whoa, Barret. Hang in there. Oh, it missed wall again. This is a reset. This is a reset or reno. And there was nothing we could do about it here. Well, I mean, what if I YOLO, we're doing a Derust, right? What if I try to win? So here, we are required to get a limit on Squall. It is something you have to have. Now, we were hoping that this would be on Squall, actually, and of course it was not. Now, the irony here is I am about to kill him. He's 30 HP from death. And there is nothing I can do here but heal and wait for Cloud to get their limit. Now keep in mind, guys, this is a reset. If I wasn't doing a Derust, and even if I am, I mean, this is 100% a reset. And now you would get your limit here. The question is this going to kill? It killed. Yeah, it killed it. So he was under 18 damage from the win. And it was impossible to get the limit on Squall here. What a hilarious fight. You're not going to see that for a long time. That's so rare. Really funny. And awesome. I mean, that's great. That is a guaranteed reset, the way that played out. Even had I wanted to take it, it would not have been possible. I guess you could have farmed it on your forced encounter on the way out, but Cloud had half of his limit to fill. That would have taken a long time. And so, alright, well, you guys have another shot to name Barrett if you feel like you missed the boat. Hey, Dave, thanks for the 85 stream streak. Well, that was a fun way to start. That was a super, super fireworks guard Scorpion. An early limit, a double miss on Cloud, awesome. And then a guaranteed reset, just funny. Nice way to be reintroduced, right? What would be the preferred? I mean, there's no preferred, Jada. It's like the strength stat is either one higher or one lower. It's very, very minor. There's nothing really preferred either. We don't really care. Higher is probably better, but it's just more an interesting thing that in 7 your stats vary. Also, your level ups all vary. They're not standard. So they have a range when you level up a character, and you will land somewhere in that range for every single limit level up. And that can actually result in being under or over leveled in the run in ways that can lead to your run to die. And that revolves mostly around Materia Keeper and the Lucky 7 strategy that kind of relies around characters to be in a range of a level range and a magic and a strength range that allows you to get Materia Keeper to specifically 7,777 health under the bio status so that he'll kill himself. No, not at all. And the only boss it really matters for is Materia Keeper, and 90% of the time you're going to be perfectly fine. Hey, Dread, how you doing? Battle message to fast, speed to fast, active, and cursor to memory. We toggle between memory and attack, memory and active during the run, wait and active. And we run on active, I think, for the first whole hour or more. All the way until headquarters. Yeah. Back to the good old confines of Final Fantasy VII, my friend. Speedrun that I began with, speed one that I know and love, my favorite Final Fantasy. And a very nice naming of Squall. How you doing, Alec? No love for Barrett tonight, huh? I'm dangling the carrot of naming Barrett. No one wants to do it. And so we will go Glacial. Hey there, Power. How you doing? Well, we can go for the encounter skip this time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was behind a little than where I thought it would be. This encounter can be skipped in Final Fantasy VII. There are certain encounters that actually you can avoid by doing a menu buffer on the exact frame that the encounter occurs on. Now, that might sound impossible, right? How on earth would you menu on exactly the right frame? Well, it's not as hard as you think on that encounter, because it should be at the same spot every time if you know where that spot is. I'm rusty enough that, you know, I don't remember where that spot is on the pixel anymore. But I certainly will, and I will be resetting runs until we get that encounter skip. But not tonight. Certainly not tonight. Oh, don't get me wrong, I am loving my FF7 runs. But, you know, 7 are the runs that this community was founded on, and it is always good to return to your roots. And we got fast elevator. That is a 4-second time save. A little slow getting around the corner there, so Jesse will beat me down the stairs. Very speedy tonight, Jesse. You could decide to try an attack with Barret here, but only if his ATB is good enough. He can kill a laser guy here. And you're likely to get a quick escape if that's the case. Well, this is a little bit shorter. Any percent is about 6.5 hours for Final Fantasy VII, but we'll be learning 100% in the new-ish route. It's not really new. It's been out for... Ooh, nice fast escape. It's been out for a long time now. I've just never cared to learn it. But we'll be learning the new Hundo route here after a couple Derust runs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that, of course, will be more of a 15, 16-hour variety dread, so that'll be actually longer than FF8. But my intent is kind of get our feet wet, get comfortable back in FF7, having some fun, de-rusting on no slots so we can kind of do those while we enjoy some Hundo learning, too, from time to time. Hey, Deck, how you doing? Don't worry, that is my strat, I will. And thanks for the 31 months. It's a lot of months. No early attack here. Guard Scorpion always starts with remarkable RNG. Well, remarkably good ATB. Unless you have, like, perfectly full ATB, you're not going to get an early turn. Now notice, Barret here has 33 attack, right? So here... he is starting with the low strength stat, right? And that is on Barret. Hey, Warlock. Not a bad question. It means you can't use Kate Sith's slots ability. That game overs anything in the game, including super bosses. And so Cloud is leading, so we want Cloud to go first in case he gets a limit for a Braver for limit priority. So he would do the bolt, Barret would do the attack, your limit would fill, you'd still get the Braver in, right? And unless that misses, I think that might be a limit. That'll be really close. I think 66 will just do it by 1 damage. 65 would not have done it. And so there, because Barret is still attacking, we're able to use the limit priority, just like in Final Fantasy VIII, to get that in. So here, you know, this is where the double miss occurred on Cloud to force us to reset. We need to get a limit on Cloud. So we need to do at least 2 of the tail lasers. And this will need to be a high roll to not to give Cloud a Braver. You don't need to get the Braver from here. You can get it on the way out too, which is what we'll do. We'll have to. And so I'm gonna go ahead and use Glacial's Big Shot. I think this will kill. Yeah, in a very nice fight, considering we named both Cloud and Barret. Very nice, very nice. Now the question is, do I remember the preemptive app setup? That is the next question here. So in the no slots route, you are going to set up a couple boss fights that are intentionally a preemptive fight. The ones in the route are preemptive apps, Genova Birth. And I think those are the only two, actually. And so your goal is to make the crack here after you help out our lovely Jessie. And then you have to do a pixel-perfect bonk setup for preemptive apps. And that will require us, number one, forcing a fight here. Walking off the screen. Do I make the jump? Yes, I did. And now the force. Plenty of room. Oh, wait, there's our limit on Cloud. Excellent. Walk off. Running right till the bonk. L1 walking up. You'll see the bonk here against the wall. That's why you have the cursor up. And then here, you are exiting on the exact identical step ID every time due to your bonk setup. Now, we're not done yet. There's a second room here that is live on steps, and so we're doing a second preemptive setup here. And that might have overextended past Jessie, but I'm probably fine. That should be okay. As long as I glance off the wall here. Good. No problem. And there you go. That'll be should be a good setup for preemptive apps. And we did it. We blew up the reactor. Let's go. How you doing, Thrumbo Gunter? Good to see everybody. You know, it's Sunday night. I'm in the mood for some Miller lattes. It's a 90-degree day. Meant for enjoying some light beer and video gaming, right? I'm a thirsty boy. You guys need to help me out with some subs for Chugs tonight. And welcome in 5, Final Fantasy VII friendos with ad-free viewing. Hey, Cosmic, how are you? Very good to see you, my friend. Hey! Cosmic walks in the door and says, I can oblige, sir. Sunday. It's 90 degrees out. Enjoy a beer chug, courtesy of Cosmic Omelet, and you guys enjoy ad-free viewing. That is super kind of you. Dude, let's play Stetho. We don't want to fight here. Well, thanks a lot, Cosmic. If you guys got a lucky gift sub, enjoy your month of free content. I stream every day of the month. Minus like 1 or 2 days. So a gift sub goes a long way around here. Enjoy your 50 emotes, many of which are animated. Hoob, Sudden Runs. Ooh, Sudden Runs. I feel bad for you. And Mikeskia. Do enjoy the ad-free viewing. And thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to have a banana with it. Lunch of champions here. It's about 2 p.m., is it, my time? About 2 o'clock. Use the good old tooth strat here. A little padding for the belly with the Miller chug. And there goes a nice little bite. Well, cheers to Cosmic and everyone else. Hope you're excited for our return to Final Fantasy VII. Like I've been saying today, we're going to do like a day or two of no slots, any percent no slots. But the intent is just to kind of get comfortable with Final Fantasy VII again so we can learn the new 100% route. So enjoy the no slots while you can, and we'll be getting into 100% almost right away. Oh, by the way, Jesse Skip is coming up here. This is a 17 to 20 second time save. We'll see if I remember how to do it. Hey, Dino. Jesse Skip is a paralysis dodge. What you're doing is triggering talking to Jesse, but triggering the train conductor running from the next car, if I can get it correct. These are the skips that will be rusty, most likely. And so... Oh, nailed it. The train conductor and Jesse, and in Final Fantasy VII, that allows you to run around in areas you're not allowed to run around in. And so what I did there is I entered the caboose that skips Jesse teaching you the tutorial about trains and the system, and you save about 17 seconds. What does no slots mean? That means you can't abuse Kate's limit slots. No to slots. We're anti-slots around here. They one-shot super bosses and literally everything that moves in the game. And so no to slots. And cheers to Cosmic Omelet. Here goes your chug, sir. Thanks a lot. Part 1 in the books. That'll be a two-parter. Kind of warmed up today. I had a cider and a burger for lunch. Cosmic, would you like to pick a name for Tifa? Am I a baseball fan? Yeah, I'll probably go up to see a Seattle Mariner game this summer, Deck. But for the 5 Give Subbies, Cosmic, we are naming characters for a Give Sub tonight, so you can name Tifa. And so you can have a name of up to 9 characters if you would like to... If you would like to pick something nice for our lovely tea. Now notice I am going to exit the screen and then reload here. This is because of the character models, the NPCs are in your way. And by exiting and re-entering, you eliminate Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse from the screen. See that? How they're gone now? That ends up being faster. By about a half second. Very, very small. Any percent does skip Yuffie and Vincent. That is correct. No one wants to name Tifa tonight. Wow. Well, let's go Cosmic then. A lovely name. Cosmic. Yeah, well, let's go Cosmic. Funny enough, there used to be, and of course there still is if you wanted to run it, but for a while there was a any percent route that was a Yuffie percent route. And the hero was not Tifa, it was Yuffie. How many of you have seen that? Ever. No one runs them anymore, they're not very popular. As they are slower. But if you didn't know that, there is an any percent route that actually gets Yuffie. And the rub on it is about 1 minute to 2 minutes slower than a route that uses Tifa. But, you know, the fact that it's only 1 minute or 2 minutes slower is kind of case in point that it's actually a perfectly viable route. Hey, Truman, thanks for the good luck. Well, we're going to be doing some 100% runs coming up here soon, Infinity, and those are Literally doing everything in the game. One of every item, weapon, accessory, armor, materia, boss, side quest. Golden Chocobo breeding, you name it, we do that in 15 to 16 hours. Would I ever do that Yuffie percent run P-Town? I mean, you'd only do it as a meme, because it's not the best route. And here you go, guys, part 2 of Cosmic's Chug. Thank you, sir. There it is. I'm doing good today. 2-parter. Wow. As we enjoy a little kiddo flashback time before we do guard skip coming up next, our first big skip. '90 stream streak. Look at that. I've seen a 90 today. I've seen another 90. I've seen an 85. That is a lot of streams in a row. And so Jesse Skip, we are going to do a shop. We're going to sell all of our potions. Then we're going to buy 21 grenades. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Solo Din, thank you for the gift sub to Kotare NZ. 90 in a row, not in a month, my bad. Did I say? I probably said a month. As we want to make sure we don't pick option 1 here. Gotta tell Barrett that he does not understand or we'd lose 3 minutes to explain the materia tutorial. Thanks a lot, Soladin, for the gift subby to Kotare. And would you like to pick a name for a character tonight? Sell all of our potions and buy 21 grenades. And so here we go, guys. Here's guard skip. I haven't done this in like 6 months. This is a 20-minute skip. Oh my god! Yes! That was beautiful. That looked like I did it yesterday. Ooh, baby. And just like that, we have skipped all of the church. All of the Aerith naming. And we are right into Wall Market. Well, that was a 9 out of 10 one, and that was rusty as fuck. And we were able to use a bonk setup to tactfully get through the soldiers. And that is a runner who has Final Fantasy VII literally as his DNA. That's a hard skip. Yeah, but, you know, I've done that thousands of times in my life, and I don't need to practice. It's just in the fingers. You just show up and you just look good. But, you know, I'll be more interested in the other skips tonight. For example, Calm Skip. I think that is more likely to go bad. You know, Cosmo Canyon Skip, I think will be more likely to rip. Those are definitely, you know, harder than Guard Skip, a little more involved. And so nice to see a good Jesse and a good Guard Skip, though. But Solo, I think I'll scroll back up. Let me see here. I think you gave me a name for. Oh yeah. So we have who do we have left? We do not have Aerith. Now I forgot to go to the magic shop first. So the next one up is Red. after Red will then be Kate, and then after Kate will be Sid. And I suppose if you guys really wanted me to, I could get Yuffie for you today. But, you know, Yuffie is not a part of an any % route. That would be just for fun. And we would just find a forest, and we would just get Yuffie. I am wrong way here. Make Yuffie a sub-goal? I mean, that's a really interesting idea. Make getting Yuffie a sub-goal. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. I like where your head's at. You guys are already almost all the way there. This is not a good time to do it, though. As Wall Market is somewhere you gotta kind of stay focused. There's a lot of routing here. And I haven't done it in a long time. Very important here to pick the right option. Is it the digestive? Yes, it's the digestive. There's no notes on this, I'm just remembering. I'm pretty sure it's the digestive. We need 200 gil, and we have it. Excellent. And my sub-goal here, what I could do is my sub-goal is on the rebirth tickets right now. I could change it back to subscriber. And I could make it like, what are we at, 11? I could make it 25 and we get Yuffie tonight. That's a nice idea, Jada. I like it. I like where your head's at there. Let's do that. And so here, we'll work on the rebirth tickets goal at a later date. And, oh, here. Get... Shit. I fucked it up. What have I done now? Now I gotta do bar skip. This is a very bad time. This is bar skip coming up. A 20-minute second skip that can't softlock. Where you're talking to the lady, talking to the man in tandem, closing the door in order to carry on both conversations here at the same time. Continuing to talk to the lady to do them both at the same time. So there was a point there I continued on both again, and that is a very nice bar skip. And about a 20-second time save. So 2 conversations you would normally do separately in tandem due to that. And so let me see here. Hold on. What? Shit. Oh, wait, there, I got it back. It was all fucked up for a second. Get... Yuffie. Okay. Boy, only lost a couple seconds to that. Now we gotta do our squatting. Alright, there you guys go. If you would like to get Yuffie, I will get her. Here's the deal. If you guys hit the goal, I will get her immediately. At the next available opportunity, meaning the next available forest, is the only time you can get a Yuffie. So if we do hit that, I will immediately look for a forest. And some forests are more likely to find Yuffie than others. In fact, there is one forest that is 255 out of 256 chances to get Yuffie. And Solo, you're naming Kate to Reeve. Love it. Lock it in. Thank you for the give subby. And 21? Nice, 21. Kate is Reeve. Got it. A little over an hour to reach the goal? No, you can literally do that any point during the Derust tonight. There are forests everywhere. And, you know, I can do it in the first forest after Junon, before Junon. That would be the first opportunity. We don't see a forest until then. The fastest way to get Yuffie would be in the forest after Mount Nebel. That is where that tiny forest is that has an essentially guaranteed chance to find Yuffie. Most of the other forests in Final Fantasy VII have a 25-ish% chance. Now, that's not true of everything, but, you know, generally on average, if we're gonna farm Yuffie in a forest, we're gonna see her about 25%. And so there we go. We have a beautiful Cloud, and hopefully I didn't fuck up while market, and we'll get chosen by the Dawn. And, alright, Kate as Reeve. Love it. No. You can hit that goal any point tonight. I will get Yuffie anytime you guys want. And I think 25 subs is more than enough for Yuffie. She doesn't take that long to get. And at that point in the run, I'm trying to think what I would actually decide to kill Yuffie with. Is that right? She doesn't appear in that forest. Oh, until you get to Junon to replace the story trigger. Yeah. That makes sense. So I guess the earliest I could get Yuffie is in the forest after Costa del Sol? I don't think there is a forest after Costa del Sol. I gotta think about that. There would be one to Gongaga. You could get out of your buggy, you could farm her in Gongaga. Is that the first, Dino? Help me do a thought experiment on that. What would be the actual first? I mean, you could go to Junon and you could exit, right? But I don't want to do that. I want to do it in the run of play. And so if you're doing it in the run of play, I think Gongaga is the first forest you actually get to. Now, Gongaga, I believe, has a 25% chance of finding Yuffie, if my memory serves me right. That one is 25. Yeah, you guys all agree. There is a forest on the way to Cosmo, that's true. That is true. We're going left side desk today. Getting wild and crazy with it. Well, this is actually a sneakily big moment in a Derust. Cloud definitely does not need to be picked. You guys all know from your own playthroughs, right? You can pick Aerith, Cloud, or Tifa. We need him to pick Cloud, and he did. So we did a nice dress quest for Wall Market. Now, who knows what happens if you're not chosen? Your run actually does not die, although it might as well die. Who remembers what happens if you fail the dress quest? Oh. Don't you have to do extra fights? You do. Don't get the item in this room? Well, no, you can still get the item in this room. It's a Viagra. It's Dawn's Viagra. They call it hyper in the game, but that's politically correct. We all know what it really is. Yeah, you get stuck in the basement and you have to do, I forget, either 2 or 3 fights to fight your way out against Don Corneo's goons. And those fights are very, very scary, and you will often die trying to win them. And so the rub is, typically you'll lose about 3 minutes trying to fight your way out. Now, coming up is another big moment. I need to do the third part of the preemptive apps setup. And by the way, guys, if you're brand new to 7 runs because you hang out in my community, and I haven't run 7 in like 6 months to a year. You know, great day for questions in a Derust. You know, first day back. I haven't run it in, I mean, maybe up to a year. Probably not that long. You know, excellent educational stream. So don't hesitate. If you have any questions, do ask away. Alright, well here's the big moment. Run and downright debonk Tifa. Okay. Run up left and bonk the wall. Release run. Run left, run right, and that should be the preemptive setup on apps. I believe I nailed it. It's a 3-part setup. This is the final room. Alright, and it is a preemptive setup, so we're going to do 3 grenades, and then do the Braver for limit priority, even though apps turned around. Because Aerith has not thrown her grenade, which was thrown under preemptive status, we still get 4 times the Braver damage. Yes, not 2. You actually get 4 times the Braver there. And that's because apps is a special preemptive case, where it's not 2 times, it's actually 4. I believe it's the only fight in the run that is like that. Yeah, he's a silly little sewer monster. Backward-facing idioto. And very nice. Apps. A little naming time loss is literally it. Other than that, lovely, lovely section. Looking like we still know exactly what we're doing. Okay, so we get steel here. We do not get the, oops. We do not do steps, huh? Okay. Perfect spot for that on the step route. This is also a preemptive. Love that. I always forget it. 100% you do 3 steps there. And now for the train graveyard, which is a spicy section for movement. New runners have a heck of a time staying on the step route through the graveyard. Nice little crit on Aerith there. Gonna get a couple potions. I believe this is a high potion here. Yeah. You could avoid that potion for a 1-second time save. I certainly don't need it. But it is nice gil for extra grenades if you want. You could avoid this one too. I'll get it. A little gil safety, we sell that. So that'll be 50 extra gil. Potions sell for 25, I believe. 25? I forget if you buy them for 50 or 80. I think it is 25. Oh yes, Squally. I have held the world record at one point or another for every category of FF7, including multiple platforms. This is a game I know at a genetic level. I can go years without running and I can still look like an absolute pro's pro. And within a couple days, I can always get right back into world record form. But the thing about my 7 runs as of late is I keep coming back to do a Derust. And then something comes up that tears me away, is what's been going on. So for like a year and a half to 2 years now, I have returned to FF7 for like a month, or maybe 2 or 3 weeks, to try and do the Derust I've been wanting to do. And then inevitably something comes to tear me away that I'm more interested in. Like Sea of Stars, like Final Fantasy 800%, like learning Final Fantasy 4. You know, like You know, like all that kind of stuff. Every time I get nearly derusted and I feel like I'm ready to run that PB I'm looking for, I inevitably leave running 7. And I go do something different. And it's why I have not PB'd in a ton of time. And so it's nice to get back into 7. It's like an old friend. Like an old friend. What would I say are the most common run killers? Well, that's a really good question. So in the first hour, I would say the only run killers are time. And if you're a really good runner, you are required to get like preemptive apps, right? So if you didn't get that, you are resetting. You're gonna lose, you know, enough time and maybe your step route. That, you know, really in the first hour, hour and a half, the most important thing is simply going to be the step route remaining intact and just making sure the preemptive setups are in there and all that good stuff. Now, outside of the first hour and an hour base, well, how long is the escape from Midgar? Hour and a half. Then you're into the big run killers. So there are 2 big skips that are known to be the big ones, and they're definitely run killers. They are Calm Skip, that is a 20-minute skip. That obviously skips all of the Calm flashback. And there is Cosmo Canyon Skip, that obviously skips all of Cosmo Canyon. Now, the big skips notwithstanding, there are really big run killers. In a Final Fantasy VII run, unlike a Final Fantasy VIII run, they are nasty, nasty, nasty. Those are Materia Keeper, where we're going to do a very spicy Lucky 7 strat to get him down into exactly 7,777 HP under a bio status for him to kill himself. Now, the next big run killer would be Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate is definitely a run killer. He's not awful, but he is absolutely a run killer. The fight before that with Red Dragon is not a run killer, but it can be a run destroyer. Like, it can lose you a lot of time, is one thing that could occur. Where he might crit Cloud, he might continue to kill him, not allowing him to be rezzed. Hey, Solid, thanks for the 28 months, appreciate you. Happy Sunday. The other run killers would certainly be, Genova Life. If you are Aqualung, you're going to lose 3 minutes of time. Schizo. I wouldn't call Schizo a run killer, but he can totally kill a run. Carry Armor. Carry Armor has a 9% chance to kill your run, and there's nothing you can do about that. Diamond Weapon. Diamond Weapon has a 5% chance to kill your run, and again, there is nothing that you can do about that. Those are just the odds that you accept doing this run. You'll die about 10% of the time to Carry Armor. You'll die about 5% of the time to Ultimate Weapon, and that's a fucking frightening thing. Because that is the 6th hour of the run, and it ends half an hour later, right? Well, I don't know. We're not running Hundo Miller time. If you want to see what goes into a 100% run, I mean, you can go look at the speedrun.com category, but I'm not going to talk about that tonight. We're running any percent. But it is pretty similar to Final Fantasy VIII, if you've been hanging out for those runs. I think I have that command still, Miller time. Use the command FF7 Hundo. And I should have that info for you. Well, if it isn't Mr. Cancun. Living the high life down in Mexico. How you doing, JC? Commands don't have spaces, Dino. Come on, it's not your first day on Twitch. There we go. Is it still a command? I guess not. I guess not. I must have turned it off. Let me see here. I probably turned it off. Let me reactivate it. Nice. Going fantastic. That sounds great. Alert box. No, that's my cloud bot. Cloud bot. That would be a command. FF7. Oh, it's just hundo. It's just hundo. Sorry, no FF7. There you go. Yeah. JC, you just had a massage and have a 7-course meal tonight. Wow. I'm really sorry to hear you're having such a tough time. Hang in there, buddy. It's always darkest before the dawn. A 7-course meal. Wow. I don't know if I could get through a 5-course meal. If I actually had to sit down to a 7-course meal, I would hope they were tiny courses. Because I feel like it would kind of be offensive if they weren't. That's a lot of food. I would want them to be small so I could get through them all and just enjoy the variety of flavors, I think. Yeah, they're pretty small portions. I bet. You never had a golden chocobo? Well, we're gonna get one tonight. I mean, when we do our next hundo. Actually, we get not one, but we get 2. We actually get 2 golden chocobos, believe it or not, in a 100% run. And a fast escape. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And rock and roll headquarters. Man, should I try to do the elevator manip tonight? Wait a minute. Oh no! I just ran through the screen! Oh, that's gonna murder my step route. This is all live on steps. Oh no. What was I thinking? Oh no. Now, we're gonna save and hard reset for the elevator. As long as I don't get an encounter on the way through, I'm actually fine still. That's the irony of it. For the step route. But I bet that was enough that will probably mean I get an encounter. But what I'm going to be doing coming up here is doing a save and a hard reset, and I'm going to activate flow timer here to do the elevator manip. And so when you do a save and hard reset, it resets your danger value. Now that is 2 ways out of that screen, right? And they were both extra. I'm quite sure I'm going to get that encounter. Now, tonight, that's not a big deal, but if it does, you know, rip my step route, that'll be a little unfortunate. No, we don't do that, Vineyards. This is obviously PC. That was it, man. It was the 7-course meal. JC living the best life in Cancun. God damn it, JC. It's all your fault. Fucking A. You and your Cancun vacation. Just rip it, you know. What a jerk. Just goes to Cancun and kills my 7 runs. Time to ban JC. Well, that's alright. I'll let him enjoy his vacation. I'll do it in person when he comes back. If this run PBs, I owe you a beer. Alright, you're on. You're on, brother. So coming up, I am going to do the elevator manip. It is going to fail. I am 100% sure. And that is because it is a very, very hard manip. I would say it's the hardest thing in the run. You know, calm skip and CC skip, in a good runner's opinion, are not hard. They are just hard if you haven't done them in long enough, you forget exactly how it goes. You know, once I've done it once or twice, and I've done it correctly, you know, in my opinion, they should be correct every time. But the elevator manip is very difficult and very precise. It utilizes a metronome to target a 4-frame window in order to try to press the button at a very particular time. And so that is the elevator manip. The whole goal is, number one, you can do two things, right? You can run up the stairs in a hundo. I mean, in a no slots run, I guess. Or you can take the elevator, and the elevator ends up being about a minute faster if you can manip it. So we're gonna sell everything but the grenades. And by 52, that is enough gil left. You should have 300 left. And we'll see if we get the encounter here, which is quite likely to. I have to imagine we'll get one. That was a long distance, man. Yeah. And so that is all Gucci. Our 4-time whole liter. Oh, wow, 2. And another Hell House. All right. And we go do the attempt to do the elevator manip. Now this is going to fail. Until I've taken half an hour to run through this, you know, live or offline, and kind of reacquainted myself with the feel of it, this is probably too hard to do rusty. And so number one, by the batteries. I always like this guy's massive tank. That he somehow has found a way to get into his shop. And we do a cheeky little 1-second time save to sneak in the middle of the kiddos. Alright, now 1 frame late is -1 menu. 1 frame early is +1 menu. Okay. Just kind of trying to reacquaint myself with this manip. So we're going to start the timer in conjunction with canceling out the menu. Okay. We'll start the metronome. I have it set to 20.290 seconds. You'll hear some beeping that informs me when to press it. I think it's on the 5th beep for me. That I don't even remember that well. What exactly I set it to. And where our goal is to hit the button in a 4-frame window that lands us on either frame 19, the next frame is 15, the next frame is 17, and then the 4th frame is another 19. So if you land in that frame, your goal at that point then is to essentially do an RNG manip, where we're going to control the flow of RNG by doing menu buffers, opening and closing the menu. What that's going to be doing here is effectively increment RNG by 1 every time you open and close the menu. And so by doing that, when we do this correctly, which I very much doubt will be today, it will target specifically floors that do not have fights. They only have a manager of Shinra. Headquarters, and so after doing 1 required fight, you have to do the first. There is no manager there. you're going to target a manager, a manager, a manager for a minute time save over taking the stairs. And by avoiding all 3 fights in a row. So that is the hardest manip in Final Fantasy VII any percent. And that'll be one, in my opinion, I'll fail here. And so this is where you would save, and I will, and lay down a hard reset. And that's what you start with so that you reset your elevator RNG values that you need to work with to 0 so you can begin the manipulation. And so back row Barrett and Tifa go to ATB to wait. Now, the consequence of potentially failing the elevator is your run does not die, you just simply don't save time over the stairs. And you might lose time. At that point, it's probably 50-50 if you're going to save time or not. As you can get a lucky elevator and definitely, you know, save time. Back row, ATB to wait, save. Save 1, slot run, and then reset. Okay. And rock and roll. And so you gotta kill the soldiers when you run into headquarters here. And then the next thing up, if you've never seen it, is the manip that we're going to try to do. And so my hope is at least I can maybe try to do the first floor. I think I'll rip it immediately because it's something that you kind of have to have the feel for to even like get it going. It is pretty high level to get into. So here we go. Number 1, I'm going to be holding the menu button so that I pause RNG immediately. And then closing it in conjunction with starting the metronome. So, there's a text box I look for when the red starts to flash, the big one, that lets me know when I need to run and prepare to hit the button. $15. Nailed it. 4430. Okay, we can give it a shot. We can give it a shot. That is the best floor, by the way. So what am I doing here? I'm walking forward and then menu buffering at the perfect neutral position. 1 frame late, 4430 is -1 and add 1 if early. Okay, 1 late, -1. 1, 2, 3. And it is... Don't add run. Okay. Nailed it. Nice. Manager floor. Now 4 menu buffers next. Nailed it. 1, 2, 3. Show me 38. Let's go, baby. We're doing it. Now 3. Nailed it. 1, 2, 3. I'm using Cloud's hair as a visual cue here of the neutral position. Nailed it. Now 0 and 6. Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking perfect elevator manip. Let's go, baby. I haven't done that in probably over 6 months. There we go. A thing of beauty. Alright, now head in the game. Headquarters time. And I should have targeted a different guy here. You want to crack the red shell for every one of the mighty grunts. It actually cancels their turnout. and resets their ATB. Is that the first time you've seen that blunted? Yeah, it's really cool to watch, right? I'm happy I could show off a perfect one. I was 95% sure that would not work. It's pretty tough. Every one of those, you know, using Cloud's hair, you know, buffers is pixel perfect, basically. And then the button press is virtually, you know, you're trying to target a frame perfect frame, frame 15, and we did. So, that was nice. Well, now for the more important thing. And that is the minigame here, where if I get caught, this is about as bad as it gets. You don't want to get caught here. And it's pretty tough. We'll see if I remember how to do this. If I make it through here, then I start to get a little more comfy. And then it's more about calm skip. Oh god, okay. Now bear it immediately. This is very tight. Tifa is the toitest. Tifa's next, right here. This one relies on a visual cue from the soldiers on the right. I fucked it up. Yep, I fucked it up. Okay, we're gonna have to do it again. And I'm gonna lose 4 grenades here. What row? I did not put Tifa through. I forgot the Tifa part. And I remembered it just too late. Just too late. Now, I think I will use a Braver here. I want to save the grenades if I can. And so we'll have to do a little bit of a backup strat now to get through the Mighty Grunt minigame. It's a pretty punishing thing. You lose about 45 seconds here. And so here we go for the take 2. Cloud can go right through once you've ripped it. And then I think you can get right back into the normal strat from here. Trying to remember how it works with Tifa. I believe you can still do the Tifa put through though. Maybe not. Yeah, you can. Yep, there it is. Nice. So good. I remembered it there. And I got Tifa through in that really tight frame there. So nice to see I can still easily do it. I just forgot what I did is I moved Tifa 1 closer. And you don't do that. You leave her as far away as you can for the visual cue. And that was the mistake. So there we go. I got through it, no problem. There's your little touch of rust. We'll do the IG. Oh, okay. We'll do the library. There's a 4-second time save to look at your in-game time seconds to use it for the mayor's password. And economic is best. If you're not going to do that, you're going to read a specific shelf in the library, and that will inform you of the password. Little trivia for you guys. What are the 4 potential passwords? One of them is best. What are the other potential passwords that it could be? Could be bomb, could be king. How you doing, Jackie? Could be Mako, yep. Good to see you, DJ Jackie. Happy Saturday, my friend. I think we have to choose that one and put it into the first slot. And then once you've done that, you can open the chest up in any order you see fit. Now, if you don't pick that chest and put it into that specific slot, you no longer then can put them in any slot you want. So we can just kind of do whatever we feel like here. Nice little YOLO strat. one more in the top right. This is a silly little minigame, the Midgar parts. And I'm really glad they eliminated this in Rebirth. I guess that was a touch of a spoiler, but I don't know about you guys. I kind of feel like we're past spoiler territory for Rebirth. It's been long enough. I think I'm ready to like rip off the Band-Aid and just say, I think it doesn't matter. I think Rebirth spoilers are fine. What do you guys think? Are you horrified to hear that? Are you like, wow, little late in coming? There's your flush, by the way. What do you guys think? You don't think it matters anymore? Totally fine. Rip the mother effing Band-Aid off. Alright, geez, you don't need to curse at me. Consider it ripped. Consider it ripped. You think Rebirth is trash anyway? Wow, you're in the minority there. Hojo, what do you think about Rebirth being trash? What do you have to impart? Uh-huh. Well, I concur. I agree. And thank you for your input, Hojo. I think it's a very subjective thing. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. You're allowed to be wrong, Dino. That's fine. I'll allow it. I mean, some people like Drake over Kendrick. Yeah, right? They're allowed to be wrong. Like, they're entitled to their crappy opinion. I had to catch up on the whole Kendrick and Drake beef going on. I read all about it this week. I was definitely pretty late to the party. Are you guys firmly on Team Drake or are you on Team Kendrick? Where do you fall on the rap beef going down? Kendrick straight murder? Team Kanye? Oh, wow. Team Kanye, wow, okay. Controversial pick there. Kendrick before the beef. Drake's lame. Hey, speaking of Rebirth. Thanks for the raid, Crystal Crown. This is our favorite Rebirth runner coming on in with a raid here. Can we get a shout out, por favor, chat? If you guys are Rebirth fans, you're not living your best life if you don't drop Crystal a follow. Rebirth runner right there. A lot of fun to watch. I was hanging out today. How you doing, Crystal? How did the run go for you? Naughty live split? Oh man. You're lucky. You're lucky you came in then, as that is about as unlewd as it gets for me. I could do so much worse, trust me. Hey, right on. PB'd by almost 2 minutes. Rock and roll. With a minute time loss on that dastardly Kate minigame, right? I was watching Crystal today. I was like, yeah, I can tell for a fact if I was a Rebirth runner, the Kate section, where you know you guys where you throw the boxes onto the little mini games. I was like, yep, I promise you, runners, this is their least favorite section. And I was like, this is your least favorite, right? He was like, yes, fuck this section. It's really interesting to watch. I was watching Wody like learn how to do it a couple nights ago, and he was hating it. He was absolutely hating it. You enjoy the section, you just hate the skips that you have to do. Got it. Is that right? Your friend thought the boxes were the worst part of the game? I didn't like them. I didn't like them either. But thanks again for the raid and bringing your lovely friendos around here. We are doing our first day of Final Fantasy VII Derusting. I haven't run this in probably over 6 months, so pull up a chair, get a beverage of choice, and enjoy the mistakes and all the successes. I've had a lot of very nice skips despite the rest. And we're naming characters. Here we go, in honor of the raid. A little Crystal. You can be our doggo today. Oh yeah, it's been way over, probably at least 6 months to this point. And we're gonna do some conservation strats here. You can save a grenade by firing with red, and by limiting with a Braver, Sled Fang, or a Big Shot. So the elevator was perfect. I'm confident I'm gonna be good on grenades, but just for the Derust. You know, I think I'm going to do a couple kind of grenade conservation practices here. Oh, I don't think I went on to wait. Oh, yeah, I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Ooh, hang in there. I should kill, I think. Nice. And our time lost. We're getting caught by the guards there. And that's our first enemy skill materia. First of, how many E skills do you get in a run? I believe you get 2. No, you get 3. A to be active, back row. I think we're on active. Oh, we are on wait, and back row, red, and good to go. Gotta get poison here. And then we gotta get caught by the Turks. By the way, guys, how's the FF7 volume? Are we Gucci? Are you guys comfy? What do you mean? I mean E-skills. What do you mean? Welcome on in, Z Boggy. I mean enemy skills. They are materia that you put on your characters to get their magic moves that they use on you. Enemy skill materia. So it's a materia and you're learning skills. Kind of how it works, yeah. Is that right? You like this, the OG, over the remake? Due to the blood on the ground. I had forgotten they didn't have that in the remake. Yeah, that is nice. Wow, you guys are coming out for the OG over the remake. Which, you know, I love, obviously, the OG. It's my favorite Final Fantasy. But I was a huge fan of the remake, and I'm about to probably embark on my second playthrough. And I did my first playthrough on easy. I'm probably going to do the next one on, you know, probably on normal. And go through it and just do a whole second playthrough, and I'm excited for that. Oh, we got a gamble going. Thank you, Nathan. What do we got here? Oh, wow, I have 100,000 channel points already in the pot. Get your bets in, chat. On will Rufus Keck W. That means, will he laugh? He's got, I don't know, what would you guys say? Dino, you know 7 somewhat. What would you say the chances are that Rufus Kecks at least one time in the fight? I think I would say about 33% chance. Just kind of throwing out a number there. Intuitive feel. And then get our key from Tifa here. Yeah, and the intense music to accompany the scene. The blood trails after you exit. It's a remarkably great scene, I hear ya. Now, there is a 4-second paralysis dodge you could try to do here. And I'll go for it. I'm gonna miss it. You have to do it really fast. And didn't get it. It's such a tough skip because it's only 4 seconds, and it takes quite a bit of time to set up and have like a consistent setup. What you try to do is do it as fast as you can, and if you get it, awesome. If you don't, it doesn't matter. That's why you do it as fast as you can. How you doing, Caramel Aaron? Thanks a lot for the subby. For 2 big bad months, I hope you are having a lovely Sunday, my friend. Nice. So the chance to laugh is a 1 out of 3 chance on the first turn alone, so you'd agree with my assessment, huh? Well, now keep in mind there's a chance for him to Keck W, I think, on every turn. And what it depends on is the HP threshold that I believe Rufus is at. And so if his HP is at a particular spot, he has a 33% chance to laugh at you. And if he's not, I think it's a 0% chance, so you're never going to see it. But thanks a lot, Caramel. Appreciate you. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so like if you bravered Rufus accidentally first, and he has a barrier up, your braver would do about 75 damage, and he could have a chance to laugh, right? Or if you braver on a later turn, even, and you do less than 100 damage and the barrier's still up, he could laugh, right? That's the scenario that could prompt a Keck W. Oh, well, there goes another Miller Lite bites the dust. I'm having fun tonight. How about you guys? What are you doing for your Sunday night, huh? Got any good beverages in hand? Any good food you are cooking up for your Mother's Day? Maybe any playoffs you guys are looking forward to tonight? Probably have some Sunday playoff action, I would think. Just drinking your Fanta. Little peach sparkling water. Ooh, Astro salmon and grilled veggies. Hell yeah. Looks like the the Pacers beat the Knicks. We have Denver taking on Minnesota. JC's in Cancun and is going to grab a mango margarita. Hell yeah. A little sparkling water and Rebirth. Nice kill. I might do that tonight too. I might do Rebirth and Miller Lite. Got a little Florida-Boston, Vancouver-Edmonton playoff hockey tonight. You blew off going to your mother's house when you saw FF7 was on the menu? Well, more power to you. Tell Mama I'm sorry. Now, the Heligunner fight, you could decide to use a limit on Glacial. That would take the place of a grenade. You could also do one for red. And so let's do it. Let's do it. Limit priority for a big shot. Non-crit. I can crit, save 2 grenades. It's a 1% chance though, so not very common. There's a Sled Fang on red, if we really want to use it. Probably not going to. Yes, he's going to die right there. Nice. Alrighty, good luck all you betters. And then I finally have a menu to do here. This can be a little scary. This grenade needs to not do 139 on Dark Nation here. As I go for a Miller Latte. 147, survived it. Survived it. And the miss. Nice. Well, cheers to... This will be a guaranteed, I believe, no Keck W. You can lock it in. And a Rufus. Now, if he comes at me again, I'll Braver. That'll be Braver number 1. 2. Just going through them in my head. 3. I believe that was actually number 4. Then we put the Mithril Armlet on Cloud, restore Lightning, Ice, and Poison. And then back row. Mithril Armlet, huh? Restore, Lightning, Ice, and Poison? Is that right? I thought Fire was in there. Guess not. Okay, back row Cloud. Just for hundo, I suppose. You didn't want someone losing 100,000 channel points? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Doesn't that do like 90? 80. Wow. Good thing we get a full health refresh, I believe. Hey, I mean, that means someone would come up 100,000 points. More power to them. Cheers to the return of the FF7 gambling that we're known for. How you doing, Nathan? You hang out all the time still, but you are nice and quiet and vibing most days. Hope you've been doing well, my friend. It takes the FF7 to draw you back out. I know how it goes. Well, we are frighteningly close to Calm Skip. Yeah, me too, man. Always brings a smile to my face to see it. All in, huh? Well, good luck. I'm all in on red bikes here. Gotta get 3 red bikes before we can chill out. Nice buy one, get one free day, apparently, on the expressway. Nice, there are our 3 red bikes, and we can vibe and thrive. We normally go into emote-only mode here, and you guys jam out to the expressway. Here you guys go, little P-Town fact for you. How many of you never noticed that the character models above with their HP bar, how many of you didn't know they blink? Yeah, they do. Now you're never going to unsee that. You're welcome. They do blink. Da, da, da. Yeah, a wild Nathan appears. I know how to draw Nathan out. Either I go say I'm going to do a tracking run for Final Fantasy X, and he panics and realizes, fuck, P-Town's screwed unless I'm literally here to count his fucking sin scales for him. This asshole can't count to 4. So I have to be there. And then Nathan's there, you know, he's got my back, and I love Nathan for that. Because if he's not there, then, you know, my runs die, and, you know. So if I ever haven't seen Nathan in long enough, I'm like, oh, well, I'll just run 10 today, and I'll see Nathan, and that'll be great. Well, here you go. I'll give you guys a tutorial on a lovely motorball. Bolt, grenade, and grenade. Single arm attack, non-crit, bolt number 1, 224. You're going to put through your bolt and 2 grenades in any order. I like to lead with bolt, and then you're going to firmly hold down the confirm button. Very difficult here. You must keep it pressed down. Now the caveat is, you have to let it go after the 5th bolt. Very complicated strat here. So that one was 214. There's some ins and outs here. I know this is a lot to take in so far. Pressing down, confirm, and holding. I know. Hope you're taking detailed notes. Now there is one caveat. Your bolts, you don't want the average to be above 223. So that 214 was perfect. So now another 224 for bolt number 3. And remember, you're still firmly holding down the button. Do not let go. Your life depends on it. Bolt number 4. And you put through bolt number 5. Release. Release, release. You have to let go of that button. Muy importante. I like Cosmic to throw a grenade, and then both grenades and the bolt yet again, and that will be your motorball win. You gotta wait for him to sit up, though, to put through your last 3 moves, and this will kill on that bolt right there. Nice fight. And so we now are going to do Calm Skip, chat, which is the first of the, well, the second, I guess, of the really, really big skips in the run. The first one was Guard Skip. That skipped about the 20-minute church segment for when you pick up Aerith. And now we're going to try to do Calm Skip to skip the flashback. This was actually a fairly recent find by a glitch finder Kuma about, I don't know, 3 years ago now. So it would be a very relatively recent skip in the lifespan of this game. And thank God, as we get to skip the pretty boring Calm Flashback. A lot of skips in FF7. I'm doing a paralysis dodge right here. And didn't get it. Oh, I think I did get it. No? Oh, I thought I did, but I didn't. We're gonna do the cutscene. Alright. Well, I guess the only nice thing is I get a full heal. What I should have done is pick option 1 and then do it there. And so instead they're going to walk out of the screen. The paralysis dodge, it's about a 30-second time save. It's designed to talk to Barret as you're exiting to the world map. And if you do that, you can run out of the screen. Just like for like Jesse Skip, where you can run back to the caboose. And so the benefit here, I guess, is I don't need to heal for Cloud. That's actually a pretty nice thing. So you're trading 30 seconds for a little bit of safety, and in the first Derust in a long time, I think that's a pretty nice outcome. So we're going to buy a Geisel Green. Oh, I need my Chocobo IGTs up. Oh. That is actually important. They are now up. Alright, alright, alright. They're going to be about in that range. Nice back attack. The ostriches are always a back attack formation around the ranch, I think. Yes. The other Chocobo lure is there later. That's why I ran to the right. There's another one in Hundo later on. So, okay, here we go. First of all, we're going to get a Chocobo, and I'm going to do it using an in-game time manip. That means I'm going to open the menu before exiting the town. In Final Fantasy VII, you can look at your in-game seconds and use it when you're exiting a town to enter the world map on a particular second. And that second will guarantee... Oh, shit. Guarantee your fight. I gotta run back around here. So the intent here is to find a second that guarantees a Chocobo fight. Okay. Now, Cloud Cure everyone, Barret, you get the Chocobo lure. ATB to active, to wait. And 3059. 30, I can take 3105. There we go. And that means we found a Chocobo. Let's go, baby. I'm not going to even use the greens. We're on wait here. The Chocobo won't run away. So that was just an extra greens for our back pocket. All you 420 fans out there. Smoke the loco weed if you got it. And now time for Calm Skip. Gotta brush off the mountain there. And then you do want to dismount on a particular pixel. It'll allow you to skip the 3-second 2 text boxes and dismount animation for Cloud here. So I can just run right in, which I did. And then we go cure ATB to active, yep. And we would normally do a preemptive setup here for the Genova birth fight. I'm not going to do that today because I made that step route mistake. And so today we're just going to do the in and the out, and that'll be it. So no nice preemptive for us, but there will be a preemptive here soon. And we're going to go ahead and save. Okay. Wish me luck. This is a difficult skip if you haven't done it in a long time. Relies on targeting particular world map sections with your chocobo that are essentially stored values that allow you to elevate your character model with Cloud just like that. And that's a long ways away from where I need to bonk, though. Okay, still fine. Ooh! Jeez, that was close. That was close. Bonk on the Chocobo Ranch. Final. Now for the calm skip soft lock moment. We don't want an encounter running through here, or it will be a run over. Cloud becomes the mountain if I get an encounter, and nice. Excellent. Calm skip. First time. Like it ain't no thing. Not rusty at all. And there you go. That is how you do calm skip in a hundo. I mean, in any percent. Series of bonks using the chocobo to elevate the Cloud model to allow you to run through the mountain. Now, you're totally live on the world map. You can get an encounter there. And so if you do, it locks you in the mountain. So when I say, like, Cloud becomes the mountain, that's what I mean. You know, he literally is trapped. You can kind of move. You can kind of, like, fidget inside of it. But you can't get out of it. And you are absolutely stuck there. All right. Let's cure everyone up with Cloud. You and you and you. Yep. That should do it. We're going to sell everything but potions and the grenades. And buy, what is it? 31 grenades and 11 potions. Okay. Yeah, enjoy your channel points, guys. Are we good? We are on active. Oh, we're so good. We're so good, guys. We are so good. Perfect Jesse skip. Perfect guard skip. Very nice calm skip today. Looking lovely. First try bio, please. Yep. Big moment here. Bio's a 50-50 chance, and your runs can die if Bio's missed too many times in a row here. The other consideration is Bio is 8 MP. Most runs you only have 40 MP or under. So we Bio first, then Barret Grenade and Tifa Grenade. I like Barret going first. Nice first time Bio. Rock and roll. And so grenades with everybody. Yep, here, man, that Cancun luck. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oops, that should have been a limit. Fuck! I'm not going to get a limit off. Well, yes, I am. Never mind. That was perfectly fine, actually. That was how it was supposed to go. Who's our bubble? Cloud is, and he will not need to be defended. He will live. So I didn't even bother defending him. First time Bio, he'll be safe. He'll get a little dicey. He'll be down to like maybe 50 to 100 health, but yeah, he'll be fine over 100. And there you go. Lovely, lovely bottom swell fight. Even saved a little bit of time versus the PB. Very nice. Thanks for the GG, yeah. Great fight, great world map. I think I had one encounter on the way to the ranch. That's really good. No, I had two. And we can enjoy a parade section, which, for my money, the parade in Rebirth is... The whole Junon section in Rebirth is hands down way better than the OG. One of the sections that I think is much better. What do you guys think? How did you like Junon in Rebirth? Because I found it to be phenomenal. Kind of like everything I ever wanted about Junon. Really big, lots to do, cool characters. I thought the parade was really well done. And I kind of like getting to know Roach. You know, he's kind of a guy that's a big part of Junon, in a way. Alright, Infinity, you take care. Junon was great. The frog in Under Junon, however... The frog in Under Junon. Does the run work with a load remover? I think there is a load remover crystal for Final Fantasy VII, but you'll never see me run it. I'm a fan of games as intended, and you'll never see me do a game with no cutscenes. As, in my opinion, they're not particularly viewer-friendly. They're not what people want to watch. And I'm a streamer who's very conscious of like, okay, what is best from a viewer's perspective? And I do believe they do have a cutscene remover now, but I'd never run it. You know, same for Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10. They all have one. And they are certainly there for you if you want to check them out. Oh, you're asking about our loads consistent for timing. Loads are consistent, yeah. Like among PC runners, we require you to set your FPS. Like you can see I'm displaying my FPS on stream, right? And it's basically locked at 30. So we require your FPS to be locked at 30. Or as close to it as you can get. So that every runner, you know, is on a level playing field for a PC. I think that was actually your question. And no, we don't use a load remover. So it's a little bit complicated. You have a couple applications running. You have a FPS display. You also have another utility that allows you to set your FPS, so like if it's too high or too low. There's a plus and minus button, so you can like fine-tune it to get it right to, you know, right to 30-ish. And then I have another utility for my metronome for the elevator manip. Then I have my PS5 controller that I use for turbo, and then I play on keyboard. Man, there's a lot of stuff I have for a Final Fantasy VII run, man. Two text boxes and then option 2. And there's a cross on the water there. You can see that the cross in the shadows. That's the visual cue to get a first-time jump for Cloud. But here's a little trivia. If you guys had trouble jumping on the dolphin, here's how you do it the easy way. hit confirm to jump. Cloud will be jumped up and he'll miss. Hit confirm again. He will immediately make it. And you never move. Or I think it's the switch button. So to switch, you'll miss. And switch again. Yeah, whistle twice and you will be... The dolphin will get the jump. That is correct. Option number 2 to change, just so we can do our parade training. I don't think you're alone there, DJ. I think that gave a lot of people problems on their first playthrough. Not only that, but the parade. The parade gave a lot of people problems. How many of you, hands up, will admit you failed the parade on your casual playthrough? I mean, I know I did. And I don't think it was until I started to learn as a speedrunner that I even got it. You can fail the parade, yeah, you can get 0 points. I mean, you can literally just not know how you're not to do it. You know what I mean by fail. Every single time, hand raised from Dino, yeah. My hand's raised, like I was not good at it as a kiddo. I remember though, when I learned how to do it, I was watching Dave Stereo run, you know, a any percent speedrun, and he was like, hey, you know, if you guys want to know how to do it, I'll do a quick little tutorial for you. And he was like, first of all, there's a 3-second time save to cut in between the guards right there. And that is a 3-second time save. So if you want to know how to do this, this is how you do the parade. Number 1, you hope your percentages are not rock bottom. You don't want them to be like 18 or 19. That's tough to actually get your way out of. And so you run down until you bonk twice. So I'm holding run and down. 1, 2, and I'm letting go of everything until I'm in line with the soldiers, and then I'm simply walking left and hitting confirm every time the text box populates. Now the important thing is, this is why a lot of people fail it. You might have bonked twice, you might have waited to get in line with the soldiers, and then you might have started to walk left. But a lot of people do that, and then they don't get 3 points every time they confirm. Here's why. You actually cannot mash as fast as you can. They will not count. So what you need to do is kind of be a little bit patient. And so you have to allow the text box to completely populate, right? It has to open up, it has to spell out the word, then you can hit confirm to close it. But a lot of people get frustrated because they're like, well, man, I'm not getting my 3 points. It's because you're nervous and you're mashing so fast that you're not letting the text box populate. And so you're not getting your 3 points. And I remember when I was kind of new to speedrunning, I would get nervous with that. And I would mash as hard as I can to try to get the points in there. And that is actually how you fail it. So there you go. Quick little parade tutorial for you. Hey, hey, Aunt, how you doing? Sounds like you are in for a good night. Have fun. I love this photo in Discord to celebrate Mother's Day. It's a photo of Sephiroth, right? And he's walking out of the Shinra mansion in Mount Nibel, or in Nibelheim. And he has in his hands, he's in the library, right? Where he walks by Cloud. And he's got a bouquet of flowers, a present, and a card. And he says, "Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother." A very, very Mother's Day appropriate meme today. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, Lady V. Oh, gotta do my my shop here. Gonna buy a Phoenix Down, Echo Screen, Hyper, 8 Tranks, and 1 Tent. I'm gonna go 2 Hypers, 9 Tranks, and 1 Tent. Just to make sure I'm good on my inventory for the Derust. And an Echo Screen, and we'll go 9 actually, and 1 Tent. Also get another enemy skill here from your Beginner's Hall. And so that's our second enemy skill. And now, public service announcement calling all of our Cloud Spin counters. Well, I haven't said that in a long time. That brings a smile to my face. Come, come, where are all my highly paid Cloud Spin counters in the house? As we're about to do a world record attempt. Yes, we are. In the P-Town community, we always do a Cloud Spin world record attempt. Here are the rules, chat. Number 1, you need to get 100 points. Number 2, you need to commence spinning in a counterclockwise fashion. The world record is 13 on the dot, held by yours truly, P-Town Rocks. And so 1 for 1. Ooh, that was the wrong one. There we go. 2 for 3, 4 for 5. 5 for 6. Well, 5 for 6. 6 out of 7. Oh, wrong one. 7 out of 8. Got a little risky here. Might have to do the special, actually. So many lefts, so many rights. I am probably going to do the special here. Hey, there we go. And counterclockwise spinning. Here we go. This is where the mods make the big bucks. We pay out 69 cents per spin. They're probably driving around in Lamborghinis and Ferraris while I'm here in my Tacoma, paying out these big spin dollars. Well, Cloud Spin counters, what was the tail of the spin tape? Silent 3.25. You know, I'm glad someone still understands the importance of the spinning, Silent. I can't believe we've got 250 people in here, and you're the only one who respected the spin count. Wow, how far has the Petonian community fallen? We used to have 10 people counted. Look at all you be-slubbering rapscallion. Oh, I'm so irritated. I'm not even conjuring up a Shakespearean insult. I need to go to the book for this. God, Shakespeare saved me here. All you lisping, shrill-tongued bugbears. You rascally, sodden-witted pin buttocks. God damn it. Get your spin game together, will ya? That was very embarrassing. And thank you, Shakespeare. I really needed that right there. You know, sometimes things are going so bad, you got to turn to Shakespeare for the insult. You know, nothing else really suffices. As we get Tifa, and then Red, and then Aerith, and then finally Sailor Barret. Too many margaritas? That's fair. That is fair. You're the only one with an excuse. I'm sure Red's tail sticking out of his uniform, totally not obvious, right? And his his crystal swagger, I should say. Gotta talk to Aerith twice. She says 2 more text boxes here about Barret, who is our glacial today. Now, we're not going to be getting a preemptive because I ripped the Stepperino. That'll be perfect next round, I got full faith, but I made a silly mistake today. And so we'll just have a normal, regular, non-preemptive Genova birth. But next run, this will most likely be a backwards preemptive fight. So we're taking Tifa and Red, Hyper Cloud, Trank, Tifa, Red. Alright, Force Stealer, Power, Rest. Where are our Hypers and Tranks? Okay, Tifa, you get Steel. Cloud, you get, what is it here? Shiva. Probably shouldn't have R1 down. Could have scrolled down there. And we will just do the normal run-in. There's normally a bonk setup here. Not going to do that because I know I'm not going to be getting the preemptive because I got an extra encounter for the step route. So to get the preemptive, you must be on the step route. If you haven't, don't even worry about it. And the preemptive's really nice. You get double damage from your Braver here and 3 first-turn grenades. So this fight can get pretty risky if you're not in a preemptive status. So hang in there here. The more Bravers out of Cloud we can get, the better. And I would love a limit. Am I getting it? No. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get a miss. Ooh, that's gonna hurt to begin, actually, but we'll deal with it. And so, Braver number 5. We were looking here for lasers of the 1 variety. They can do 1, 2, and 3. I'm just using that for damage, just because I want to get it out there. Because I'm going to be running low on grenades here, most likely, due to a non-preemptive fight. So we're going to do some little bit of defensive strategy. Nice, 1 laser. That was very good. When we start getting 3 in a row, and if it focuses particularly Squall, Squall can easily die. And that's when the fight gets kind of nasty, as you only have 1 Phoenix down in your back pocket here. Your Gil route in Final Fantasy VII is pretty bottom dollar. And that's for the whole fucking run. You're always working with the minimum amount you got. So again, 1 laser, very nice. Now we'd like a laser or a tail laser again to get another Braver on Cloud though. And so that on Cloud would be great. I think it is. No, it's on Tifa. Okay. So a tail laser coming next would be great. And it can do 1. It can do 2. We would prefer the 1 here. I don't need 2 for Cloud's limit. And the miss. Good. So that is probably coming next, I'm assuming. You might notice we're getting a lot of turns after a stop. Casting Genova Birth will skip a turn, so you're getting 2 turns worth of grenades here. And what do I got left? 4 grenades! I need this Braver, man. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That kind of had to happen. What am I down to? 1 grenade. Ooh. I hope this kills. It may not, and I might be running out of grenades here. And good. So I do have a grenade remaining. Red did not throw it. And Tifa didn't either, so I've got 2 grenades left. Rock and roll. Nice fight. Even saved time on the PB. Let's go. So there you go. You know, you can see how risky it can be, right, on a non-preemptive. Because if you get the preemptive, you're getting 600 plus 150 damage to begin the fight, right? So you're saying no to 1,000 damage immediately. And so the fight immediately becomes a little more tough. But that went really well. You do have to get Ifrit. And now time to vibe to a little Costa del Sol. Hope you guys got your bikinis and your Speedos. Yep, time to hang loose in Costa del Sol. I actually really enjoyed Costa. I did all the side questing in it. You don't like bikinis? That's alright. You can wear a sundress. And if you guys, for some reason, have never seen it, I would like you to direct your attention to the hell pad in the back. And the guy in the red suit, who is going to have a very unfortunate drink in the ocean right about now. Oh yeah, we gotta do our down bonk for the CC skip, the Cosmo Canyon skip, coming up soon. And I'm excited for that. We'll save for it, we'll make sure we get it, and after a first-time Jessie skip, first-time guard skip, perfect elevator manip tonight, and a perfect calm skip on 6 months of rest, I'm feeling pretty good about it, so let's hope for the best. Cure up, and when I say don't forget your down bonk, I'll show you what I mean here. So when we do Cosmo Canyon skip, when you do it on PC, unlike on console, you are required, in order to even do the skip, you're required before you enter the train section here, because this is your last world map area. Before you do the CC skip, you have to bonk down. Yes, that is something you have to do here. If you don't do that, your world map X and Y values essentially do not allow you to do the skip. And when Calm Skip was found, interestingly enough, we couldn't figure out for a long time why it wasn't working on PC. And it was because there's a little bit of a difference between the two platforms. And so that's what you got to do for PC. Only difference. The whole rest of it is exactly the same. Go for our right arm steal coming up too. There's a very nice steel item in here we want for the Dine fight. But the problem is, it's a very rare steel. It's an 8.75 steel. Oh, look! Look, Cloud! Glitched out Cloud, chat. Walking on the ceiling. Love that. Love that. That is a PC thing. That can happen from time to time. A massive moccasin cloud. You've never seen that? Yeah, usually it's materia. You know, in Bugenhagen's observatory, like the green materia, the blue materia, and then in the Temple of the Ancients, the black materia can glitch out. And that's another situation there, the feet on Cloud running upside down on the ceiling. Pretty funny. And our right arm steel's coming up next. I don't know if we have a gamble for it. We often do. But I will do not one, but 2 steels for the right arm. We also get the turbo ether here. This is routed in. This is this pink thingy. It's a turbo E, which we like a lot. Final encounter before our bombity bomb. Okay, here we go. Nice little preempt. Steel. Only 2 and we're out of here. And no right arm for us. Alright. Boo-hoo. Well, that's nice. That is a 1300 explosive item you throw on Dine. That's a one-shot kill. Oh, we can give it one more shot. 2 bombs that are on the railroad. I'll just go for the 1. And that's it. Cool, cool. Alright. Now, we do have a shop, don't we? Yep. Gotta sell the white cape, the motor drive, the fire, the all, and the sense. And then we buy as many Molotovs as you can, keeping 3,000 gil for gold saucer. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. White cape, motor drive, fire, all, and sense. Oh. White cape. Where is the motor drive? Oh no! I didn't do the house in Casa del Sol. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. How many can I buy? I can buy 12? No fire ring is what that means, yeah. I can make it work. I can make it work. I've made no fire rings work before. This will be a spicy Derust. That's the second thing I missed today. Speaking of rust, right? I mean, we can go back, but I don't think I am. I'm gonna continue on. And you can survive with no fire ring. It's just harder. It's just harder. And so that means what would it be? The red dragon fight, we will be not immune to fire. I think Kate would have that on, right? For the Schizo fight, you will not have the fire ring. And it will be a little harder. But the reality is, this will not affect us at all until literally the temple. Other than my Gil situation, which I'll be able to handle. I'm a pro, I can make it work. But that'll be the interesting thing, actually, is funny enough, it's not going to matter much until all the way until Schizo. That is where the fire ring really comes into play. And then the other one that you're not thinking about is Genova Death, where Tifa has the fire ring on, so she's invincible in the fight. But what you could do is you could do Elemental Ifrit. There are other strategies you could employ. And so, classic Derust. Yep. The other mistake today was on the step route. I literally, we were talking about a 7-course meal in Cancun that bum JC's enjoying tonight, and I was like, oh god, that sounds so good, and I just YOLO'd through a whole screen. I shouldn't have. And that's that. You know, those are the little things that occur in a Derust. Now here you're looking for the text box on the bottom of the screen, and that's when you go option 2. Oh yeah, you bum. You and your 7-course meal. You know you deserve it. And so that's about 10 seconds faster than picking option 1. Well, exciting. No fire ring. Schizo. That's going to be an interesting fight. But I got faith we can get it done. I wonder what that'll do for my my Stilva fight. No, we don't do anything like that, Ant. In a Final Fantasy VII run, there is no backup. There are no backup things. You know, if something goes wrong and you miss an item like the fire ring, you're either resetting or you're dealing with it. And in this situation, you can deal with it. And theoretically, it could result in no time loss. But, you know, the reality is, you would really like to have it. And if I made that mistake on not a Derust, I would 100% reset. And it would just be a mistake, and that would be something I'd learn from, and, you know, no harm, no foul. You know, this just adds a little bit of spice. A little bit of spice to the run, right? Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I mean, there probably is a backup, but, you know, we're pros around here. We don't need no backup. We can just rock and roll it. And on your first run back in over 6 months, rocking and rolling it is the most fun. Like, that is the best viewing experience. Watching a runner who is a pro but is rusty, you know, come up with strategies to handle the little mistakes they've made along the way. You know, we're trying to finish no matter what, just getting the whole Derust done. And so it'll be interesting to see, like, what do I do to deal with, you know, getting around the lack of the fire ring. You know, that's a lot of fun usually to watch. And so, Kate, do we have a name for Kate? We do. Shout out to Cosmic. It is Reeve today. There you go. Thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate you. You looked at playing the golf course nearby, $350 a round. Man, that's a pricey round of golf. But considering the scenery, and I bet it's a really cool course, probably worth it. Probably worth it. Da, da. That's right. We don't make mistakes, just happy little Bob Ross accidents around here. I like where your head's at. By the way, we have a sub goal up to get Yuffie tonight. I will honor that anytime. Literally anytime. If we hit that sub goal of 25 subs, I will immediately find the nearest forest, and I will get Yuffie for us. So if you gotta have a little of the thief in your life tonight, well, you know what to do. You could gift 5 subs to make P-Town chug a beer. You could do that right now. I would chug a 16-ounce Miller Lite as I am finishing this one right here. Well, cheers to a good laser fight. Hopefully it's first, otherwise I gotta farm it. And normally this would be routed in, so you show up to the dine section, you get a nice double laser fight, and you rock and roll the dine fight. Might not quite work like that today. And we have a menu when we... Yeah, we got a menu right here. Nope, never mind. Got a menu in prison. Okay. In the house. In the house. Is it true you can go to Wendy's and get a bucket of nuggets for $10? 50 nuggets. I don't know, ads blow. I think you tell me. That sounds like a lot of nuggies for $10, I'm gonna be honest. 50 nuggies for $10. I mean, unless that is Wendy's way of saying we're sorry for the dynamic pricing, I would find that very hard to believe. Yeah, I agree, Helox. I agree, TMT. I don't think that's a thing. Well, we are going to ranging to most. Trank on Kate and Barrett. Kate would get the fire ring here. Nope. No. Arrange, E-skill on Cloud. Kate back row, 8 TB to wait. Okay. Ooh, 269 viewers. Nice. I've got a charcuterie board here, if you guys would like to feed me, by the way. I have ham, cheddar cheese cubes. I even have green and red grapes and blueberries tonight. Very fancy schmancy. And if you want to feed me, I have a Miller Lite. I just cracked 2. And so Kate over Tifa. Okay. Arrange to most. Use. Trank up. You do not get the fire ring. Cloud. Arrange. The E-skill and the E-skill. Okay. Kate, you go back row. ATB goes to wait, and we are ready to rock the laser fight, which might need to be farmed here, as we require laser for a lot of fights in the run, really. Hey, Monty. Yep, 7's back. How you doing? So the question is, what is the next encounter going to be? The laser fight occurs in the next screen and the next screen only. It's an enemy that only does the laser E skill here. I mean, it's not their only thing, but it's the only screen you're going to find them in. So what are we getting? We are getting another bull motor fight. And so we'll do another. And so hopefully this one contains the laser enemy. That is a long force. Holy cow. That is a heck of a force right there. And not the laser encounter. And so this is just kind of case in point of when you lose the step route in 7. You know, the difficulty of finding. I'm not switching it up. I'm still running FF8 hundos. What are you talking about? Every Tuesday and Saturday. And here you go. Here is your fight. And so, we got Matra Magic, lovely, and we will use the mollies to take out our friendly bull motor here. And so we need to manip the Deathclaw for laser. If that was on Cloud, I could have avoided the manip. Come on, Kate. Waiting on you, brother. There we go for laser. I want my braver. That'll be braver, I believe, number 8 for cross slash. And boy, I'm low on mollies. I am going to grenade here. Fuck you, I'll Matra Magic you to death. I just don't want to use another Molotov. Oh, I didn't kill. Alright, fine. Molotov it is. I'm gonna have a really low amount for Palmer. Very low amount. It's going to be a risky fight, but that is cross slash. Now, anytime in Final Fantasy VII you're going to do a solo fight, you know, Cloud versus Rufus, right? Dyne versus Barret. You get a full party health refresh when you enter the screen. So we were looking really bad leaving that fight. Now we're back to full health. I'm not the kind of streamer who literally only runs Final Fantasy VII for 4 years straight, Monty. We're going to be doing many games at all times. And that's why P-Town rocks. Good to not be a one-trick pony. Palmer is going to be a really interesting fight with only 5 Molotovs, I think. Palmer is essentially a Molotov fight. I might need to make it like a cross-slash fight today. It's going to be a spicy one until I can get back and sell more guild to buy more mollies. So here we go for Dyne. All about mollies. Dyne can kill us if he counters, and he crits, I believe, twice. And so Dyne, although it's very rare, can end a run. It's just very unlikely, like maybe 1%. Maybe not that low, but you know, it's very, very low. You know, kind of like dying to Rufus, right? You'll see it every once in a while, and when it happens, you're like, oh, wow, I haven't seen that all year, you know? I think dying to Dyne is less likely. than it is to Rufus. Well, here we go. Here goes a cheddar cheese cube and a cracker. You guys want to hydrate your lovely content creator. 5 gift subbies will buy you a beer chug tonight. A full one. I have 16-ounce Miller Lights. Cheers. So you've answered your question finally, ads. If you spend $15 at Wendy's, you get 50 nuggets, huh? Where did you get this information? I still feel like that's a lot of nuggets for 15 buckaroos. And what would you do? I think Lady V makes a good point. What would you do with 50 nuggets? You know, number one, if you don't have a party going on, I don't know why you would want that. Because the thing about fast food is as soon as it cools down, it sucks. I mean, reheating fast food is like something I will never consider doing. Either I'm eating it right away or it's going in the trash. Microwave garbage, air fryer okay. Well, I do always microwave it. I don't air fryer it. That's true. One, two, three, four. Option 2. And we're about to do Cosmo Canyon skip, or try to, so we'll need to save first. This is the next big skip, and we're not even done. There's another 20-minute skip, the Return to Midgar skip, aka Hojo skip. Gotta get Rama. Gotta go watch some TV over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's over here, dude. Come on, right in front of you. Demonic? You just barbecued your wife. Oh, wait, there's more to that sentence. You barbecued your wife a tomahawk steak. Oh, gotcha, okay. Gotcha. I shouldn't have stopped reading there. That was my fault. Yeah, we gotta speed up here. You can speed up your Chocobo, you can sprint, just like with Boko in our Final Fantasy VIII minigame. And as soon as we're done here, we choose Tifa over Barret, and oh god, I'm using more Molotovs on the beach plugs, holy cow. I'm gonna have no fucking Molotovs for the Palmer fight. This is going to be a really interesting fight. We'll be okay, but Bio's gonna be doing all the work. All the work. Once I get through Palmer, I'll be fine, though. I'll be totally fine. I'll be able to buy Molotovs to my heart's content. As I'm not planning on getting the Fury Ring today, and that'll give me 5,000 gil that's kind of free to spend however I want. Oh, you're gonna make some crepes, Theorith. Nice, enjoy. That sounds lovely. Alright guys, here we go. Kind of a big moment on if I remember how to do CC skip, and it has a pixel perfect move setup at the very end of it that is probably the most important part. So we'll lay down 2 saves in different save slots, so if I mess it up on the way, I can go back to the first save, as I'm going to save again before the final setup. So here we go. Save. Not quit. And we're going to save in save 1 slot 2. And here we go. Do our bonk on the mountain, see if I remember the visual cue. It's right there. And now you cannot go in a diagonal direction. You must go in linear moves, or it ruins your lock-in of the X and Y values you've already set up. So number 1, you don't go diagonal. Number 2, you cannot bonk into anything. That will ruin your X and Y world map values as well. That includes beaches. That includes not bonking accidentally as you get out and do your big guard fight right here. As you can totally get out, that's fine, and run around. Once you're out of the buggy, you can do whatever you want. And so this is our big guard fight that is really important. You know, probably the most important E-skill, right up there with like laser and Matra magic. How are we looking on health? Okay. Well, we might get Yuffie tonight if we have a sub goal up. Ooh, we got an egg. We got a sub goal up in the upper right. We will get Yuffie tonight. Something you don't do in an any % run if we hit the sub goal of 25 subs, and we're not that far away. Hey, Ads. Thanks a lot for the sub for 5 months. Appreciate you. So there's a 25% chance to be, unfortunately, get the egg fight here. And so here's the beach plug fight. Nice, it is a 3 formation fight, not 2. Because I'm already really low on my Molotovs. Very, very low. And we're about to do Cosmo Canyon after this. I wonder if I can kill him with the Matra Magic. I wonder. And, like, have him bite himself. I'm literally, like, those 3 Molotovs I kind of need, man. Yeah, better. Okay. That's still, you should have 10 or 11 for this upcoming fight. I'm going to be working with nothing. So here we go. No bonking. And we will save, obviously. This is the now setup, the pixel perfect setup, in a different save slot, in case I did do something, you know, nasty on the way, right? Okay, here we go for the pixel. That's it. That's it. Ah, okay. So I fat-fingered that 3rd move there. The first 2 moves were perfect. That means I did not make a mistake on the way. That's a good thing. So we have confidence. We're good here. There we go. 1 pixel left. Ah, 1 left, 1 up, exit, re-enter the buggy, left. These are 2 straight pixel perfect moves. And on my tactical membrane keyboard, it's a little bit tough. A little tough here. Not a mechanical. Got it. Nice. 3rd time's a charm. And there you go. That is how you skip Cosmo Canyon. That was actually great. Just getting through it without an issue was great. And I just gotta clean up that little pixel perfect bing bang boom. And, you know, it's harder on this in this Logitech keyboard. Yeah, it's a Logitech MX keys I use. It's not a mechanical, but you could much more easily get that 1 pixel. This is a tactical membrane keyboard. Very comfortable, but not as good for like those pixel perfect things I need to do. And it comes back to get me right there when I gotta do that setup for CC skip. You know, that's where a better keyboard, not a better, but, you know, a different keyboard for this run would be better off. But other than that one little setup, I don't think I lack anything due to this keyboard. So, you know, I don't really mind. I don't mind. And I can normally get that when I'm in practice pretty consistently. And so, hell yeah, guys. We got our first big baddie of the day, MK now. Let's go say what's up, huh? If you've never seen this, this is a super spicy strat. We're going to be doing a Lucky 7 strat for MK. It revolves around getting him from 8,400 HP down to 7,777 under bio, and then him doing an attack. And in Final Fantasy VII, what occurs when you have 7,777 health, he will attack himself for bio for that amount of damage, and he will kill himself. It's a very complicated setup, and we're going to try to do it here. Especially if you're rusty, this is where the rust will show. It will show here. So here we go. Number one, I will need to save. Since we're off of the step route, that's totally fine tonight. And trank up. Okay. Reset the limit on Tifa. Buster Sword, Silver Armlet, Mithril Armlet, Power Soul. Cloud, Poison, Strip, Strip, Strip. Kate. You get Restore and all. Okay. Enemy skill on Weapon 3. Oops. Tifa, you get a enemy skill right there. Kate, you are curing all. Are we on weight? We are on weight. Okay. Now we're looking for magic stats. Cloud, you're 1332. That's one too high. I need 1331. Tifa, you are 1253. Tifa! That's too much. I need 12. Damn, I can only get her down to 51. Okay, we're going to strip Restore. And we're going to put it on... Actually, I just realized this. I can take the all off of you. I can do, here, we can do Restore all on you. Ice and Lightning, that decrements her status by 1. Cloud is locked in, nothing I can do. So there, 1250, that decremented her attack by 3. And there's nothing we can do about Cloud being 1 over on his stat, his magic stat. That's just how it goes. So a save. Okay. And here we go for the MK fight. Big guard out at Tifa, Bio, Cloud, Mini, Kate. Hope for no trying. Bio and Mini. What do we got? Miss. Okay. Nice. $25. 25 and 97. $98 right there. And we need one more for the win. And there you go. Poof! Hope you guys like them apples. God, that is fun to do that to MK. Only lost 17 seconds in a perfect Lucky 7 strat. God, that was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Came, saw, fucking conquered. Just like it was yesterday. And there you go. That's how you pop MK like a bubble for 7,777. Easy. Now this is going to be the less easy thing. No encounter. Ooh, spicy no encounter. Very nice. That's about a 5% chance. Thank you, thank you. I got to go back to the world map though. I needed a tent. So glad I didn't forget for too long. Power source on... Where is the... Oh, we didn't get it today. That's fine. We will use a tent then. Remove from everyone. Arrange, cloud. You get poison, I believe. No, you get restore. And then you get poison. Kate, you get steel. ATB goes on to active. And now we are ready for Palmer. And a big old shop we gotta do too. Trying to get the Yuffie sub-train going, CG. I see you there. Anyone want to split the remaining 10 gift subs with CG? Let them know. As we will get Yuffie if you guys want to tonight. And the forest to get Yuffie's coming up. The best forest, where she's guaranteed. Sell the leather glove, yep, the gem ring, and the bronze bangle. The materia, we sell transform. Oh, lightning, it's all on... Oh, there, ice and lightning and manipulate. We buy 11 potions, 21 hypot, 10 phoenix downs, 2 hyper, 21, and 4. And we're good to go. Hey, holy cow, for I have tasted the fruit. Is that a 10-pack of gift subbies I see there? Well, Fruit said, CG, just take a back seat. I will take care of your business for you. Thanks a lot, Tasted the Fruit. I appreciate you. You rock. Putting a foot in CG's mouth, telling him, here's how you do it without begging, sir. And good. CG needed that. Thanks for showing him how a true Petonian does that. And we will definitely get Yuffie. Thanks a lot for hitting the sub goal, and I'm excited. We're going to add in Yuffie tonight. And this is the perfect spot to do it. Perfect spot to do it, as the forest that is a 255 out of 256 chance to produce Yuffie we just ran by. We just passed it. And so, obviously, we are naming Sid Fruit today. An interesting name for Sid. Fruit. And thanks a lot, CG, for the gift sub to non-playable. Well, that triggers a beer chug, I believe. I believe. Good thing I got a 2-minute break here. Well, we're gonna go get Yuff. We should try to use her in the run, too, don't you guys think? I wonder what a good opportunity to use Yuffie would be. You know, I've never seen it, funny enough, Silviano. I've always wanted to get the 1 out of 256 in a hundo. And as many hundos as I've run, hundreds of hundos, I've never seen it. Someday over a rainbow, I will. And here we go, good Miller Lite chugging time. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. P-Town. Gotta run a little farther. I thought it was entering this house. You triggered the cutscene. I was running to the mini fridge. Chug, 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 indeed. That's the deal, and I'm a man of my word. Cheers to Tasted the Fruit. If you guys were lucky enough to get a gift subby, enjoy your ad-free viewing. And enjoy Yuffie that we'll get after we take care of Palmer. And so, cheers to you guys hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out here if you had nothing going on your Sunday. Halfway to Nirvana. You guys know me. Whenever you get a hype train going, I got a sub on it. See who the lucky P-Town viewer is tonight. Yo, Asylum. Asylum Joker, enjoy your ad-free viewing all month long. Courtesy of Tasted the Fruit. And CG. Hey, Doe-Eyes. Yeah, very happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Hanging out in chat, or those of you who have a mother, I'm going to have a charcuterie board bite. Cheddar cheese, cracker, ham. Yeah, welcome to the No Ads land. Dirty's like, holy shit, this guy runs 6 minutes of ads an hour. Good God, glad to escape that. And you would not be wrong. Boy, you know what we really need here, guys? We need dice at a cape. Here's the good news, we have bio. And Palmer is a bio strat. Here's the bad news. I have 3 Molotovs because I did not get the... Well, what really was it? It was to not getting a sellable item in Casa del Sol. And so this is going to be a little bit of a YOLO of a Palmer fight, but not that YOLO. Okay, that's fine. You know what I might do? I might go ahead and hyper... I'm going to untrank Reeve and Squall in an effort to try to get limits out of them. This is quite risky, actually. This is actually quite risky. So here we go. I need dice and cross slash like ASAP. Okay, my high potions are there. Okay. Let's get bio out there. Let's get the 1 Molotov out there. And that is on Squall. There's a cross slash limit that will cause paralysis, by the way. Oh, I did a braver. I did a braver. Good job, P-Town. Alright, hit me with another shot, Palmer. Yeah, we need bio to hit. That's the most important thing. Booty slap. Nice. I'm gonna hold on to Tifa for the Molotov. Damn, no. There's another limit on Cloud. Non-bio. Now we will get the cross slash out that I meant to get. That will cause paralysis. The problem is, I don't know. I can't do anything. I literally can't attack. Here. This is a really funny situation where I don't have Molotovs. And I need this to hit Cloud. Come on, buddy. I needed that on Kate. I would prefer him to get a Dice. Dice can do up to 2,400. And Palmer only has 6,000 health. So we're not getting very good bio luck. We're now on the 5th missed bio. Good, another cross slash. Finally got bio to hit. Okay. And let's go ahead and cross slash, and I'll just do an attack from Kate for fun. Literally for fun here. Okay, womp. How about on Kate or Cloud, huh? I actually want Kate more than anyone. Come on, lay one on Kate for me. Nope. Cross slash, okay. So another cross slash here. Good thing Bio's doing a little bit. You're watching a very bad Palmer fight. This is not how it should go. I'm having to clean up no Molotovs. And... We can womp 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 a couple more times. There, nice. Here, another bio. Another attack. Molotovs do 340 damage a pop, so that's your main weapon. Without him, there's the win. Without him, that was always going to be a tough fight. But the good news is, I'm going to be able to buy more Molotovs when I get to Corel. So that's kind of the end of it. And now we should be looking good for the Temple, for Red Dragon, and for Demon's Gate. And so thank you for enduring my long Palmer fight. And cheers! Here you go, fruit. Second part of that beer chug. Enjoy the Mac trucking of Palmer and Sid somehow keeping up with the plane. Here you go. Done and done. That was a very professional cheers. Two parts, done. Oh my goodness, guys, we gotta get Yuffie. How are we gonna do that? I have no Molotovs. Shit. How am I getting Yuffie here? I wonder how hard Yuffie is to get. I could punch the kid in the face. This is true. Okay. I can also move with Cloud here. If you've never seen this, you can totally back up into Sid. You recommend ask her nicely to join you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make this work. Like, we're gonna get Yuffie somehow here. I don't really know how. I do have Matra Magic. Why do I need Yuffie? Because we have a sub-goal up for the Derust today, Greg, to... read me what it says. I forget. I want you to tell me, Greg. I forget. I can't see it. Oh, wait. Back to... Where is Yuffie here? Yuffie is... Here? Is this Mount Nebel? No, it's the other side of Mount Nebel. I gotta go to here. Yep, this is it. Okay. This is the forest. Right here. Made it. Okay. Now, what am I gonna do here? Let's trank. No, I'm not even gonna trank. We're just gonna go. Here, let's do this. Exchange. Wait, do we not have E-skills on? Oh, we don't. We need E-skills. Okay. There, let's do that. And now we're gonna get Yuffie. Here she is. Here she is. Okay, we have... Let's see if she is weak to laser. If not, I will Matra Magic. I bet she's not. Oh, she is. That is a quarter of her HP then. So that's really nice. One more laser, one more Matra Magic should be the win. And I think we got her. 27, yep, this will be the win right here. And there you go. Victory fanfare for Yuffie. What are we naming Yuffie today, by the way? As we pick option 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2. Name her Selfie. Name her Yugi. Oh, okay. 2, 1, 2. This is where being a hundo runner pays off. And then 1. And then 2. Let's hurry. You guys are all saying we got 3 votes for Selfie. Love it. Where's the Yuffie music, by the way? She has her theme playing here, and it's not playing. And it glitched out. Selfie. Love it. Little homage to FF7. We have a Squall, we have a Selfie today. And there you guys go. Just got Yuffie. Rock and roll. So I need to strip, and now we're perfectly where we were. Awesome. Awesome possum. That was great. Very efficient speedrun getting of Yuffie. Now I wouldn't mind a limit on Squall here. Due to that, I think you have Cure. Nope, you have Cure. If we get a good encounter here, I'm probably going to take it and get the cross slash back on Cloud. Now, this encounter could work. I want you front row, though, Cloud. And I want someone to attack you. We're looking for this move from the TS bomb guy in the back. This. On Cloud, there it is. Bingo, bango, bongo. That's a limit. Just like that, we're set up for the temple. Easy. Just like poetry in motion, huh? And so that'll be for our red dragon fight. I'm gonna feel really good here when I buy all my mollies. I'm going to be a glutton. I'm going to buy so many mollies, chat. Enjoy this. How about we buy... Oh, damn it, that's too many. Sell. We have enough, right? We have 3,000 gil. We need 3,000 gil to re-enter Gold Saucer. So I bought 1 more than I needed. I have 14. That is 3 more than I need to have. So, right back, looking comfy. And we might have a shot to steal a spiderweb coming up too in Gongaga. But first, it is our Aerith date for any percent. It's always Aerith. Or Barret, or Tifa, if you're trying to set those up, which we often do in a hundo. But for any percent, Aerith is your standard date. Hey, Derust, how you doing? Welcome on in. Go say hi to Dio real quick. One of my favorite parts of Rebirth. I loved how they made Dio such a caricature of even what I would imagine they made Dio like. You know, they make him so muscular, so ripped. They make him almost like so comic book-like, I feel. I loved Dio. What about you guys? What did you think about how they treated Dio in Rebirth? Did you like his persona? Did you think it was over the top? What do you guys think, chat? Yeah, Yuffie %. Good to go. Dio was a homie. He was a super buff Timothy Dalton. I mean, super buff Timothy Dalton, huh? You love the Mount Olympia physique? I did too. I loved it. I thought it was really well done. Dio felt like a showman. You liked him a lot. You loved him in Rebirth, Chris. He was very silly and cartoony, and I'm all about it. Yeah, me too. Like, me too. He's so like cartoonish, but he does it. They did it in a really good way that I felt was very befitting of Dio. There goes another charcuterie board bite. You love how he randomly flexes and poses, I know, right? Dio's a bro, he just gives you the buggy, you know. He kind of sees between the lines about what's really going on. Well, we'll see Aerith walking in for her date here. Whenever we do charity events, I voice act the play here, which chat always enjoys. You could do the Tifa date if you wanted to. It would lose you about 1 minute. You could do the Barrett date. It would lose you about 2 to 3 minutes of time. And you pick option 2, I believe, right? Or is it option 1, option 2? Option 2, I think it is, yeah. Option 1, option 2. The fastest version of the play is talk to the knight, and then you look for say it, the text box that says say it, and then option 2, right there, for the king. And then Aerith slaps the shit out of Squall. You heard me right, he's named Squall. And then kicks the crap out of the dragon. Aerith is very mad about ruining her play. She deserves better. She's an angel. Can you date Zack? You know, that's something I never bothered to look into. In Rebirth is dating. I got the Aerith date. What about you guys, chat? What date did you guys get? Did you try to maybe go for a specific date? As I didn't. I just kind of tried to prioritize Aerith. And so I would kind of make choices with Aerith whenever I could, as I was trying to get that date. What about you guys? Did you try to go for like a specific date? And did you get it? Did you get it if you tried to go for it? You went for the Yuffie date and got it. Got it. You got Barrett. You used a lot of co-op stuff with him. Okay, cool. Can I ask you, Super, what is the Barrett date like? Can you kind of give me like a high level, like, it's really good, it's really bad, it's really weird, it's like awesome. What did you think of the Barrett date? I've never seen it. You followed a guide to date Barrett, and what did you think, Squally? How was it? You got the red date scene? Huh. It's hilarious? Oh man, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. As I got Aerith. And I'm pretty sure I mean I tried to get Aerith too. You know, whenever I had a positive Aerith option, I would pick it. Whenever I had a negative Tifa or Barrett, I would pick it. Because I was so smitten with Aerith. Like, she was by far my favorite character. She was by far my favorite. I mean, favorite female character. And so I really tried to target it. Hey Walrus, how you doing? Barrett was great, and I appreciate him trying to get Cloud to pick from his harem. Oh really? Is Barrett like, hey man, why the hell you coming with me? You got Aerith, you got Tifa, you got Yuffie, what the fuck are you here for? Is that what Barrett's like? Like, come on man, I'm not your best option. By the way, if you guys didn't know, we had the Barrett voice actor John Eric Bentley live on stream during our charity event that raised $6,000 for the kids of St. Jude in Aurora Day Camp last month. We had that voice actor, Mr. John Eric Bentley. That was so cool. And we choose Kate over Barrett. Kate over Barrett? Kate over Tifa? Yeah, okay, that's because we had to switch up the parties. Man, it was so cool having him live on stream for like an hour. He spent an hour answering your guys' questions live in chat. Gave away 2 signed copies of Rebirth. It's been a really fun year around the P-Town channel. We've had some super fun stuff. And that is just one of them that I will look back fondly on a lot. I will look back fondly. But I still think about, I remember Chumbo was the lead donor during the event. And I still remember the custom victory. Eric Bentley, John Bentley, did a custom victory, Barrett style, for Chumbo. Using Chumbo's name, and oh my god, it was so good. I'm going to remember that for a long time. One of my favorite things from that event. And, I'm sure Chumbo will too. And that's the lovely thing about events like that, people walk away with a lot of real positive vibes. Oh, Gone Gaga, that's right. Gonna get the spiderweb potentially here. And today, as we're off the step route, we'll just try to luck into it. And so what is our encounter? It's a frog? It's this guy, which is not what we need, so we will flee. Ooh. That's a spicy bio. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I need to heal from that, actually. We gotta get the death blow here. And then we're out of here. I'm not gonna go for the Fury Ring, which is not time saved, time lost. It's kind of a runner's choice kind of thing. It's 5,000 gills, so you have to route for it. And I couldn't have gone for it today because I had my Molotov issue I had to prioritize, but in other runs I might decide to go into Gongaga there into a shop and buy the Fury Ring for the Demon's Gate fight. The rub on it is, it's really runner's choice. It's do whatever you feel like, but the Fury Ring could be about 15 seconds faster, is kind of the general consensus. But that's again very RNG. It kind of depends on the fight. So even with the Fury Ring, you could lose time to getting it. Because you're running into Gongaga, you're losing time for that. And then you're running all the way out after doing a whole nother shop that I'm not even doing. So it's kind of an interesting thing. Like, is the Fury Ring worth it? Has been a debate for some time. And the general consensus is it is worth it. But it really is up to the runner. Am I getting back into 7 hundo Snow Leopard? Yeah, I am, but I'm going to do a day or two derusting no slots, any %. Just to kind of get back into the feel of Final Fantasy VII. Like, it's been over 6 months since I've run this game. I know it looks like it was only yesterday, but that's because I'm a pro. You know, I kind of want to do like 2 days in any %. Kind of get used to the game again, get used to the feel of the menus, playing on keyboard, and then we're going to learn the new hundo route as soon as we're done. That's the entire game plan here. So, hundo fundo content with the new fancy schmancy route as soon as we kind of feel like we're ready to rock and roll. Yo, Scott, how you doing? Yeah, we're not done with 8. I'm going to continue running hundos on Tuesday and Saturday in Leopard until we get the time we're looking for. So that's not ending. It's not like I'm ending those runs. They're still going to continue. What we're going to do is we're going to do 7 hundo learning in the interim when I'm not running FF8 hundos on Tuesday and Saturday. So you're going to have the best of all worlds. You're going to have FF8 hundos twice a week, and you're going to have FF7 hundo route learning every day in between. If that is not the best fucking content you could ever want for Final Fantasy viewing, I don't know what is. You guys are very welcome. Getting it for fun. The luck plus there. That's a hundo thing. Gotta get the rocket punch. Already got the trident for Gil. Ooh, you just got to the temple? Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I really enjoyed what they did with the temple. Little boulder minigame here. The boulders control you. We'll call them trollders. I don't see any trollders today. Looking good. They can cause you to, like, retreat. You know, run in the other way. Lose, like, 10 seconds-ish. But looking solid here. This is where in a hundo you would definitely remember not to forget the morph. That little yellow sphere, that is morph. It's the only one in the entire game. I killed a hundo once to forgetting that. And that's the rub. No morph, no hundo. It immediately dies, as the temple turns into not a temple, and the morph with it. Am I the only one who thinks FF8 is as good as 7? You're not alone, Squally. I love 8. And I've really... You know, here's what I'll say about 8, Squally. I like 7 casually more than I like 8. In terms of the speedrun, now that I've learned 100%, I actually think I prefer 8 hundo over 7 hundo. because of its brevity, and yes, that means brevity to me, 12 hours, that's a brief hundo. You know, Final Fantasy VII is 15 to 16 hours, and it is much more intense and much more difficult. I very much prefer the 8 hundo. It's way more fun to run. It's incredibly exhilarating. In terms of the final 4 hours, or just all side questing, big bosses, card playing, is so fun. And it's so much more comfortable as the runner. Like, I'm just not a bundle of stress and anxiety for 16 hours. Which I'm not really for Final Fantasy VII, but relatively, it is a far more stressful run. A far more demanding run. And so I agree, like, I enjoy FF8 more than FF7 as a speedrun. But, casually, I'm more of a 7 guy. And around here, this channel began with Final Fantasy VII. It's going to be a tough sell. Convincing people that that's, 7's not their favorite. But here we go. Arrange the most. And use Trank on Kate, Hyper on Cloud. Okay, well, my last Hyper. Oof. Really? Alright, heal with potions or high potions. We are good to go. Okay. Cloud, you get the Yoshi Yuki, Death Blow. Weapon 1, remove, range. Okay, Elemental on Armor 1, Elemental and Ifrit. Long range, counterattack, and cover. Aerith, you get a E-skill. Kate, you get an E-skill. ATB goes to weight. You are not at full health, actually, and I need you to be. Okay. We're gonna save. Well, we can save. No, I didn't mean to rest. No, it's fine. No! Fuck! That removed my hyper! Fuck you, man. That was my last hyper. Alright, god damn it. Well, whatever. Little mistake there. I accidentally hit option 1. And that eliminated my only hyper remaining. Bummer. Well, it's gonna make this fight a little more problematic, actually. Speed up time, and we're going there. As I'm probably not gonna get a limit from 1 attack from Red Dragon. But it will make the fight a little safer, actually, which is kind of interesting. As I was concerned about the safety aspect here without the Fire Ring on Kate. So there is that to be said for it. That did actually make the fight a little more safe. So we'll go ahead and save for... I'll rest again for Red Dragon. Let's go ahead and save. That's so funny. I haven't used this guy for a save in forever. And it's funny the rest is his top option. So, we do want to be tranked on Kate, right? Yeah, it erased the Kate. And so other than that, we're good to go. Okay, yeah, in here. And now for Red Dragon. This fight I'm hoping will be fine. We have Cross Slash on Cloud, and what we need is 2 of them. So that's why you Hyper Cloud, to regain another one in the fight. Any attack on Cloud will regain a limit, but not if he's not Hyper. He'll need 2. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a different strat here. Which is not much different, it's just I'm going to have to get 2 attacks, not 1. Of course, Demon's Gate is known to be the big baddie in Final Fantasy VII. He's next. I sure hope we see him. This will be a much more spicy fight than it should be, though. Due really to the lack of the hyper. Is kind of the main reason. the lack of the hyper, the lack of the fire ring. Another reason, actually. Now, what that means is the fire breath move that will occur on Kate if he decides to do it will be 0 damage if I had the fire ring. Now it's going to basically potentially kill Kate, although I don't believe it will. I think he'll survive it. And the irony of that is it might be a good thing, as I can use his limit. And in this fight, without Cloud getting a cross slash right away, and on the second fight, a limit out of Kate actually could help me out to make up some of that damage that, you know, some of that damage I'm lacking if I get a really good dice roll. And here we go. Play nice, Red Dragon. This is a risky fight for us, actually. Okay, nice. Big guard. Nice start. Aerith needs to die. We have the Yoshiyuki on Cloud here. So that was by design. And we want to get 3 death blows in here if we can. Number 1. Number 2. Are we getting a 3rd? We are. Perfect. Very nice. Is that on Cloud? Nope. Okay, we need the limit on Cloud here. That is on Kate, and I'm going to use it. Big money, baby. It can be as much as 24 hundo for double 6s. Ow, that was one of the lowest possible. Not what I was looking for. Don't kill him. And is it a limit? I don't believe it. Oh, it is a limit. Wow, interesting. Okay. We're going to do this to allow us to get off the limit. And then we will rock and roll the fight here. Should have leaked some time. That was my fault, actually. Am I going to get another one in? I might not. I leaked too much time. I bet I do, but I might not. Okay, good, I did. Nice! What a good fight, actually. Considering the situation there, no fire ring and no hyper on Cloud, that was a very good fight. Now, this is Bahamut, the Bahamut summon. We actually use this in the run as well. And then 6 text boxes in option 3. Or option 1, same thing. Same thing, same thing. It's only like a 2-second time save. Thanks a lot for the GGs, guys. I appreciate it. I'm going to need it more on Demon's Gate. This guy is the big baddie here. This guy is the run killer. And he's a nasty boy in any percent, no slots. He's probably the main run killer. You might consider Materia Keeper a tough one too, but I think for my money, Demon's Gate is definitely the toughie. You know, I did a perfect Lucky 7 strat without even trying MK for 6 months. You know, it's a tough fight, but it's not that tough. Oh. Are we going to save is the question. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're going to be bold. Let's go ahead and Phoenix down Aerith. Go ahead and High Pot and Potion. up, everybody? Trank on you. Okay, Ether on Kate. Yep. Gotta do that. Equip the Dragon Armlet. And the Fury Ring, no. We're going to do the Remove the Fire Ring and the Eden Coat on you, and that will do it for DG. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. This is the fireworks show. Stay away from the double rock drop crit, sir. Please and thank you. Big guard with Kate and Aerith. You prefer to do it with Aerith if she doesn't die. That's why you're rezzing her here. Does she even have the MP? Yes, she does. Okay, so we want to get this off with Aerith if we can. Who's dying? Aerith is dying, so we got to do it with Kate. And then we rock and roll Cloud here. Okay, double rock drops will kill you normally. Okay, I can Molotov here. Nice, got the pixel perfect catch on the ATB. Ooh, I need to heal here, actually. Nice counter, Cloud. Gonna have to pivot. Okay, got him into the first Demon's Rush. Kate will die to a crit. I don't want to play too spicy today, so I will heal. Normally I wouldn't have healed here, though. I would play it more risky. That is a frame-perfect catch on Demon's Gate's mouth. You're literally instinctively feeling the final pixel to get that through. And releasing confirm to not put through attack in that one pixel of a hole. Very spicy. I'll cross slash here. Good chance I'll get another for Genova Life by the end of the fight. And I need my big guard in here now. Perfect timing for the big guard. Oh, dude, way scarier than an FF12. This guy's the run killer. I don't think he is in 12. Okay, I got Big Guard rocking and rolling just in time. Kate, you're going to be healing, sir, with Cloud. That was a counter. He's going to attack again. Got to hold on here. Good. Caught the pixel. That allows me to get dice off for the limit priority. Lovely fight. This is going splendid. Very professional fight here. Oh, 300. I've had the most rock bottom barrel fucking dice out of Kate. He's had a 400 and a 300 today. That sucks. That sucks, sir. How about you be better? You can be up to 2,400. Demon's Gate only has 10,000 health. So if you get a 2,400, it's a massive time save. And I have had fights where I've had 2,400 and 2,000 in there. Oh, he skipped a Demon's Rush turn, I believe. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Gotta recognize that luck when it occurs. He's taking 2 turns here to do his rush. Nice counter out of Cloud for a fucking great Demon's Gate fight. That was a thing of beauty. What rest, man? What rest? We're looking like we're ready to rock and roll. Very nice. Hey there, Durfee. Happy Sunday. How you doing? Hope you enjoyed that fireworks show. DG's always fun. And that was no save, too. That was no save. Alright, ballsy. But, you know, without a little risk, not a lot of reward, right? Doesn't feel as good if you saved. You gotta just man up and be like, you know what? I'm better than you are. Come at me, bro. Saved a minute on that fight over PB. Really nice. There's been quite a few time save splits today over my personal best. And on a Derust, that's not expected at all. Would you guys like your shot at a gift sub tonight? I've actually already gifted one, by the way. This would be another one. This would be your second shot at it. This is a bottle of 150 multivitamins. They are either strawberry, lemon, or orange. First person to pick one in chat, if you're right, I will gift a sub. Orange. Here you go. Let me roll it out. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Nope. It was lemon. Too bad. So sad. You lose. Better luck next time. Oh, we got the really weird menu, I remember. Orange, you glad it was lemon. Ooh, nice dad joke. Very good, very good. Orange, you glad it was lemon. I was. Saved me 5 buckaroos. This is where in a 100% run, your run dies if you're not holding menu to give Aerith the Great Gospel, her ultimate limit break. No, he's not actually, DJ. Not a new question, not at all. But no, Demon's Gate is not susceptible to poison. Funny enough, Red Dragon is. But it's just not faster. There are runners who use like a biostrat, but they're not runners who are, you know, trying to go for like the best strat. I think Carnage does a biostrat for Red Dragon. You know, Carnage doesn't even like really run Final Fantasy VII seriously. There are some meme strats on Red Dragon that do involve bio, but for Demon's Gate, I think he's immune to bio. Well, I kind of want to review this menu because I remember it being the one menu I really did not like. So we got to swap out Barret for Cid. A nice upgrade, if you will. Cid is faster, he has better magic, he has better HP, all around better player. Back row Cid. So Barret for Cid, back row. Cloud then gets Restore. Remove Elemental. Where is that? That's Armor 1. Okay. And then this is why it's weird. Exchange Cloud's armor with Kate's weapon to give him an enemy skill and remove Steel from Kate. Okay. I'm just visualizing it in my mind and I get that. Okay. And then you arrange, and Cloud will then have Restore, E-Skill. E-Skill Bahamut, counter, is removed. Okay. And then Tifa gets long range on her weapon 4. Interesting spot. And then Death Blow specifically on the armor 2. Steel specifically on armor 2. This menu is very intriguing. It has to be done right, and it has to be done correctly. It's just kind of irritating, because you're entering, you're exchanging, and arranging menu a lot, which I always find to be kind of an irritation. As a 7 runner, if I can avoid exchanging, I do. But there are situations where it just is faster. Gotta get the X pot from the chest. Well, welcome on back, Jada. Yeah, very good timing. Got Genova Life in our sights coming up. Man, we got Yuffie today. That's so cool. This run has got Yuffie. You know, it probably was a 2 or 3 minute time loss. The fight itself might have been a minute. And then getting Yuffie is the real time loss, because she takes a long time to talk to. That's the real time loss. Alright, PHS in Sid and back row. Equip, no. Materia on you, restore. Weapon 1, remove that. Arrange, exchange. Cloud's armor 1 to Kate's armor... Ooh, that was selfie. We need to now remove that. Where it goes back to selfie. Strip that. Arrange. This is another E-skill. Bahamut, strip that. We leave on cover, right? Yep, that is all correct. Tifa now. This is a long range. The death blow is armor. The steel is the weapon. That's the important thing. Okay. Good to go. And now our yachting around the ocean AIM Pine. Wow, would you look at that? That is 50 streams in a row. I'm just going to be honest with you, Pine. I have seen 3 streaks of 90 or more today. Those are really rookie numbers, man. I'm going to need you to pump those numbers up, alright? I'm going to need you to try a little harder. I feel like your heart's not really in it, alright? 50, huh? Just a 50. Alright, fine. Alright, I see you, I see you. I know, I appreciate you, Pine. I know you're a busy guy. Thanks a lot, man, and how's your Sunday going? Glad you made it. Welcome into our big 7D Rust. I know you're a 7 fan, and bonk boarding is coming up. Let's go, baby. Everyone's favorite P-Town segment, bonk boarding. Gotta get the Lunar Harp. Start digging for the Lunar Harp. Holy shit, I almost forgot what to do here. There we go. Come on, buddy. This is literally your job. You can't forget how to do this. There we go. That's the spot. I almost forgot the spot, is what I forgot for the Lunar Harp. I was thinking of my hundo spots. For the W item, for the mop, and the key to Sector 7. We will also get the water ring here. Very important so you don't die for the Genova Life fight. We're going to need to get a limit on Cloud. Go ahead and attack Cloud. Dance will be a limit, as long as it doesn't miss. Excelente. Okay. And we'll get one more fight to learn Death Sentence. And we'll need one with a Bound Fat. It will certainly, almost very unlikely, be the next fight. I mean, unlikely not be this fight. As the last one was the 4 Mall Dancer fight. So enjoy your 1 summon of the day. Oh, and god damn it. Back-to-back Mall Dancers. That is so rude. This is a fairly uncommon formation, and we got it back-to-back. The game tries to not give you the same encounter twice. So, like, if it was a 1/4 chance, then it is a 1 out of 16 chance. And we got that. But here is your Bahamut. Enjoy. Only summon you're going to see today unless I need to use some on Diamond Weapon. If I don't have a limit to open that boy up from Cloud and Sid. So this is a very kind of nice setup. We have both enemy skills on Cloud. When a Bound Fat dies, the Bound Fat's the guy in the front. His counter, his death counter, is to cast the enemy skill Death Sentence on the caster. So Cloud has both enemy skills. He will learn Death Sentence on both, and Bahamut takes out the fight. So nice, nice strat here. And you have to have this for the next fight, Genova Life. And he dies. There you go. Very nice. A lot going on here. We got Shell Hut Skip coming in next too. Very, very fun skip. 30-second time save and can soft lock the run. Oh, we got a Hungry in here today. This guy will mini you and then eat you. Yeah, he will eat you. And if he eats your whole party, you game over. Yeah, that can happen. I'd be horrified to know what led to that, but it could happen. You like some small. Yeah. So, did I get it? Yes, I did. Okay, trank everyone. Cloud, you get the Force Stealer, the Water Ring. Tifa, you get the Gigas. And the Power Wrist. Cloud, remove cover, remove the E-skill and Bahamut. Tifa, the new E-skill. Okay. Sid, the old E-skill. And then we're good to go, and not soft lock. Good. If you don't grab that ladder before Sid and Tifa pop back in, your run's over. You soft lock. So nice 30-second time save. Slow menu, but you know, when you do that full speed, that should be about 30 seconds saved. You're avoiding sleeping, you're doing your menu while you're sleeping, you're getting the elixir chest for about 30 saved. So now we're winding into Genova Life. I'm sure Aerith will be fine. We're gonna get Comet, a glitch from a floor below here. That is kind of an... should not be able to do that. Same way I got the elixir chest from above in that Shell Hut section just now. I shouldn't have been able to do that, but you can if you're right above it. And so that is essentially a paralysis dodge, is what we did. We did two things at the same time. We slept while opening the chest. That allowed me to run around the room while sleeping to get the E-skill and menu, right? That's the time save. You know, the 15 seconds sleeping, instead you're doing productive things for. Well, what are we doing here? Genova Life has a very tough strategy if you're rusty. It's really tight on the ATV, so if I leak any kind of time here, I am not going to do this as intended. And in my opinion, I'm pretty likely to make a mistake here. So let's walk through it conceptually. Number one, if you're aqua-lunged, you're fucked. That's just the rub. You're going to lose 3 minutes most of the time if you're aqua-lunged. There is a backup. I do know how to do it. I will try it and probably fail it because I'm rusty. It's a very, very technical and difficult backup that essentially is required to be done with no leaking of ATB. So step 1 is clench, no aqualung. Step 2 is cloud big guards. Sid uses Death Sentence on Tifa, and Tifa holds on Molotov to throw it on herself to put her into crit, while Cloud, during the Molotov toss, puts through Cross Slash. It's a very difficult strat. If you do that, and you do that successfully, you're not even out of the woods yet. Getting through the 3 death blows for Tifa is very tight. So this is a very difficult strat that I'm probably very likely to mess up today. I have Water Ring for Genova Life, but if Aqua Lung occurs, you're going to lose most of the time 3 minutes of time. So it's not about the run ending, it's about I would prefer not to lose a lot of time here. So here we go. Big guard, Death Sentence, Tifa, hold on to that Molly girl. And we would prefer she's not attacked either. And so first thing is, are we aqualogged? No. She was hit. Okay, that Molly's gonna be fine. She won't die to that. That'll save me a Sid turn is what it'll end up doing here. Okay, Cross Slash, Sid, Molly. Well, you're not gonna be doing that. Instead, I guess I will... Okay, that Molotov was to hold ATB. Damn it! Did I fuck up Tifa and not get that through? No, she got it through. She just missed. I'm gonna high potion Tifa here. Go, girl, go. I thought I got that through. You can see how tight that was. Still didn't get it. And so I'm going to attack out with Tifa here to get the rest through. It'll take a little longer, but she'll get it. I'm gonna hold on to the... I wonder if boost jump kills. I really wonder. How much will this do? We're pretty close. Yeah, nice. GG, alright, got through it, even with the little bit of a leaking of ATB. Nice. And that is disc 1 of an any percent run, chat, by far the biggest. You're well over halfway through the run. Disc 2 is about 2 hours. Disc 3 is like 20 minutes of time. Very, very short. So you guys are doing great. Yeah, you like that swag boost jump? I like how it killed. You were hoping Sid was named Cancun, huh? No, they did not use Aqualung. We're very happy. We're very happy. Oh no, Leopard. Mayday, Mayday, fucking... Level, Delta alert here, guys. We got a problem. Snow Leopard's Béarnaise sauce is too thick and they're not gonna get any in bed tonight. Fucking A. Well, I don't know what to recommend, except maybe call Gordon Ramsay, see if you can get a little culinary help. I know, and on Mother's Day, how could you? How could you? I have faith in you, my friend. You'll find a way through. Well, who's excited for the favorite part of the run, bonk boarding? And I haven't even done it in 6 months of time. Let's go, baby. You guys are fully allowed to mock P-Town here. This is your only time you're allowed to just flaunt my bonks in my face. We have a bonk command. We have a bonk emote. We even have a command too. Use it. I haven't seen it yet. Cure all. ATB to active. One of my community members made the bonk command. It took him a long time. Someone do it. Bonk. Where are you? Come on. There it is. There it is. Thank you. Large font bonk, yeah. You think the most unlikely bonkless runs incoming? I mean, man, if that's the case, I will be shocked. I will be shocked. No need to go down to the Hypno Crown like you do in Hundo. The Mega Elixir is auto-confirmed. No need to move. We can go down the ladder for the Magic Plus. Super important materia, too. Little menu outside of Icicle Inn. Tent it up. Tifa, you're going to get Thunderized, a little bolt armlet. Cloud, the Wizard Bracelet, the Fire Ring, Comet on Cloud Weapon 2. Am I looking for a limit in any percent run here? I don't believe I am. I don't believe I am. The Bolt Armlet, you get the Wizard Bracelet and the Fire Ring. Of course, we don't have that today. Strip that. You get Comet. Love to hear that. No Fire Ring for Schizo. That'll be an exciting fight. And I will try to do Icicle Inn Skip here, which I haven't looked at in a long time. It is theoretically the newest skip in this game. It's only 16 seconds. It's a paralysis dodge. And it is a little finicky. You wait, you go till the door closes. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. You gotta talk to the kids while you open the door. Got it. Nice. That'll still save time. You know, that didn't take 16 seconds. So that was very nice. Got Icicle Inn Skip. And then you go bonk on the guy. Classic paralysis dodge time where you can run around. You should not be able to run here. And that allows you to kind of go through the Elena punch scene in a faster method, forwarding it on while you can run around. So you have to kind of like trigger it by talking to the soldier from time to time. She'll shake her head here. One more time. 2 text boxes, then one more. And now we run into the house for the time save. And you can't go in until that transparent one appears or you've ruined it. So there we go. Very nice Icicle Inn Skip. Talk to the cat, all you kitty lovers, and always talk to the dog. And here we go for bonk boarding. Something that I have never practiced once in my entire life. We just show up and look good doing it, baby. Alright, we survived the tutorial. Well, not done yet. We got more to go. We got 2 more. Spicy turns. Easy. Nice feathering around the corners. I'm feeling very confident today. My irrational confidence meter is off the charts, chat. Off the charts. I'm literally locking in bonkless right now, and I don't know why I am. I'm an idiot. Don't believe that at all. I'm gonna bonk like 5 times. Wait, what is jump? Oh, that's jump. That's right, you jump over these. Of course. Is jumping off the top is the backflip for an incentive in a hundo P-Town. That's not the strat. I literally did that as the strat. That was funny. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, baby! Bonkless is on tonight. Through the arboreal atrocities. And into the trollders. Ooh, this is when it gets spicy. But do I remember the trollders? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Okay, got through the trollders. We're into the 3 final icicle screens, chat. Uh-oh. There's no way I'm really doing it, am I? There's no way I'm really doing it. Oh, God! Now, fuck you, Icicle. Oh, God! Falling apart here. Falling apart at the seams now. And there we go. Nice, very nice bonkboarding. I think when all is said and done, I will keep my head held very high for that. That was very nice until it wasn't. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Just over pivoted at the end a little too much and bonked the wall. Better than a bonk that makes you fall over. True statement. Absolutely. My dignity remained intact, right? At least some of it. Some of it remains. Can't forget to pick up added cut here. Your peanut butter to your death blow jelly. Yo, Nathan, thanks a lot for the Prime sub, my friend. Thanks a lot. I know a sub from Nathan is a very well-deserved sub. And thank you, thank you, thank you. No need to touch the water. That is just a hundo thing to get Alexander materia from our side chick Snow. And now we do our Great Glacier crossing, which is professionally done in this way, where you exit the world map and re-enter. A lot of runners won't do this. It's pretty tough to do without a risk. But you're attempting here to exit the world map literally halfway through it. Exit and re-enter, because that resets your danger value. So now I've made it halfway through, didn't get an encounter. The goal then is to make it through the second half, having reset your danger value, and I did, for no encounter. That's very, very nice. With all the swiveling going on, that can kill your run if you're not very well versed at what you're doing there. You get lost, your run will just go poof. It'll die. Probably will warm up here. You don't need to warm up on climb 1 and climb 3, but I will in a Derust out of safety. No point throwing the runaway right here. If that degrees ticks down to 26 before you enter, you pass out. And you return to the cabin at the bottom of the cliff, Holzhoff's cabin. Gonna pick up our first ribbon of the day. Throw it in Tifa's hair, or whoever gets it. Who does get it? I think Sid gets it. Oh, back from eating ribs? How were they? I hope they were good. Ah, still the time. Ooh, that killed Cloud. We're gonna need you back, sir. Okay, that's the lack of the fire ring, actually. Are you dead to that? No, good. And then comment. Okay. If people die to a magic breath, that's okay. They still learn it. And so we just need to get him out of here, having learned the E-skill. Nice, that'll be an instant wipe. Perfect. They have 2,000 HP, otherwise you would attack with Tifa. Your ribs were good, just not very meaty ribs, which is sad. Oh, that is sad, but hey, any kind of rib is a good rib, in my opinion. I don't have an occasion to eat ribs that often, and so I'm very jealous of you. Hey, Princess Trunks, how you doing? Hey, Ambil Lee, thank you for the sub, too. Hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, right on, Tirith. You had half a steak at lunch, and the other half just now, and your dad made it for your birthday. Next week, wow. That is awesome. What kind of steak is your favorite? And why is it ribeye? That's my favorite. You guys have a favorite steak? Cut of steak? I'm a hardcore ribeye man. Thicker the better. Seared on the grill. Minimal rub on it. Salt, pepper, maybe lemon pepper. Done. That's it. Ribeye T-bone. Lots of fat. You like chuck eye, DJ? Nice. Ribeye or New York strip. T-bone. Those are good. Those are good. I'm a medium rare kind of guy if I cook it. I am always grilling a steak if I do it. I'm never doing it in the kitchen. I'm a griller. And I'm a medium rare ribeye kind of man. Going to active. We are on active. I might want to heal up here. And we'll go. Oh, nice preemptive. Your dad did it in a barbecue pit. Got lots of smoky flavor. Oh, hell yeah, man. That sounds great. That sounds great. What day is your birthday on, Tirith? Oh, a Marlboro! Hang in there. We can die to this. Almost did. Holy cow. I mean, it's been a phenomenal run, Tirith. I have gotten every skip perfectly, and I did a perfect elevator manip today. I have had a phenomenal Derust run. Haven't died ever. Perfect Lucky 7 fight. It's been a thing of Derust beauty, in my opinion. Trank up, Cloud, Cure All. Okay, Cloud, you get the Dragon Armlet, remove the Fire Ring. Sid, you get the Bolt. No, you get the Ribbon. And the Fire Armlet, yep. Tifa, you get the Gigas. And the Fire Ring, we don't have, okay, we don't have it. Power Wrist then. Added Cut. Okay, Elemental, Armor 3. Shiva, Armor 4. And then I believe Long Range. Nope. E-Skill goes on Armor 5. Config goes to ATB to wait. Okay. And what are we doing with our MP? I'm going to make it work with Sid here. So we will Magic Breath, and we have to kill every fight, so we... Do we? No, no, no. I take it back. In any percent, we kill the bats one time. And one time only. Is that right? Your birthday's on the 21st? And you're going on a road trip starting Friday, huh? Da-na-na. Looking good. Right into the Nether Icicle. We do 3 fights here. And now we're just killing the Icicle. The really interesting fight is going to be Schizo after this. This will be a no Fire Ring strat for Schizo, which should be pretty horrifying to hear, as this is the fight that's the most important to have that. Now, if I make it through there, then the next fight is a fight that is all fire. Genova Death is a fire boss. It's all they do. And so that fight's going to be very interesting, too. And so we've made it here today in admirable fashion, but no, it was a whoopsie. The one mistake I've made today is I forgot to go into the basement of the Casa del Sol house. That was the one mistake today. And so I do not have the Fire Ring. And so I've been just dealing with it ever since, and dealing with it really, really well, really. Hey, Lion, thanks for the good luck. How you doing? Oh, shit. I mean, it is a deal, and it's a deal for literally right here. We'll see how it goes. We've made it. Where's my laser? I'm confused. Is that laser a bat or something? What happened here? Oh, what happened here? I must have lasered a bat. It's the only way that didn't die. Okay. No, that was Cloud. Sid is not silenced. It did, yeah, I thought it did, Mad Max. It's very tough to tell who you're targeting. The bats are just a little bit different than the Icicle, though. You can definitely tell. You can definitely tell. So we are going to jump down. There's another Icicle. We ain't going to kill it, though. Going to active. Cure up. Tifa, and let's go. Skizzo, you're next, buddy, and this is going to be a very interesting fight. Very interesting fight. There's the enhanced sword. Boy, in Hundo, you get 4 encounters out here. So peaceful in 90%. You definitely do not need to climb, warm up on the 3rd climb. Should be free. Unless you're scared, and then you can warm up if you want. Oh no, another Marlboro. This guy does not mess around. That will kill Squall. I mean, well, Squall, yeah. Almost did. We named Cloud Squall tonight. That was funny. I called him Squall on accident and then realized that was totally correct. Look at me. I'm being converted to an 8-runner. What the hell? I'm defaulting to Squall. Okay, tent up. Reset Tifa's limit. Doink on Tifa. Change cover for, well, we're going to decrement her HP. I believe we're good to go. You have an E-skill. You have an E-skill. You got the best you can, honey, and that includes no fire ring. Okay, guys, here we go. This is a very risky... Oh my god, it's a dragon. Ooh, am I getting attacked? No. Okay, that guy can kill you. So here we go. This is going to be a very risky fight. But it shouldn't... Well, man, I don't know. No fire ring fights for Skizzo are not kind. Big Guard Cloud, Hero Drink Tifa, Death Sentence with Sid. I've already got Elemental Shiva. We don't do Elemental Ifrit. We're good to go. Oh, look there! There, it insta-killed her. You know, the good thing is it did it before my Hero Drink was cast. That's a good thing, actually. We're still fine here. This is okay. This is actually okay. My Hero Drink is still intact. But I'm on active! Oh, I'm not okay. Fuck. I'm on active. I'm dead here. Yeah. That's the problem. The active. My notes don't say to go on wait. Wonder why. I wonder why they don't. I wonder why they don't. Where did I miss that? You go on. Oh, you go on wait for the icicles. You're not supposed to go off of wait, and I did. That was a note thing I was not supposed to do. Ooh. Oh, I mean, we're dead here. There ain't no prediction. Enjoy your cross slash on Skizzo. Oh god, didn't even get a chance to do it. Just no fire ring, active, insta wipe. That's how it goes. That's how it goes on no fire ring and active. Hey, Subliminal. Yeah, boy, you came in like a hurricane. What were you doing there? Gamble right at the last second. What do you mean what, Sandon? First Derust run, Vineyards. I mean, obviously, deresting is a thing. You'll forget something. Today I forgot the fire ring. Will I forget it again? Of course I will. It's just a very easy thing to forget when you are doing your first run back in 6 months. And the fact that we, made it with no issues this far was, I thought, very, very good. Very good. Now, the question is, do I want to rock and roll some more content tonight? Do I want to rock and roll some more content tonight? For you lovely peeps. Go again, says Mad Max. Yeah, just run it back. What time is it? At 6 o'clock at night. The night is young. It is Sunday. It's only been 4 hours and 42 minutes so far. No, I am not running it back. You guys are funny. The night is young. We don't value streamers' time. Run it back. Exactly. I mean, honestly, you know what I might do, guys? I might do another Final Fantasy VIII Hundo tomorrow. I mean, I got the whole day free. You want to get up tomorrow and do another FF8 Hundo at 10 o'clock? You guys down? I mean, I'm down for it. I can rock and roll another tomorrow. Final Fantasy XII is your vote? Run FF4? Well, that'll be tomorrow, not today. And I think I might do another 100% attempt on tomorrow instead of Tuesday. A Rebirth 100% speedrun. I've been watching Crystal Crown do Rebirth speedruns. They're a lot of fun, Squish. You should check them out if you haven't seen them. They're a lot of fun. I know, that cockatrice, man, that was a rough card, no doubt. No doubt. We've been playing 12 casually, Mad Max, and I'm going to learn the speedrun after we're done. It is pretty rare to see it, I can tell you why. It's because of the 4x speed. And that's the why. Well, I had a lot of fun tonight with deresting on 7. We're going to have a lot more 7 coming our way, guys. Going to be learning the new 100% route after probably another when am I next streaming 12? I mean, I'm considering doing it right now. I might do more 12 tonight. Yeah, man, glad you enjoyed the 7. It's a great run, great run. And it looked a lot better than I expected tonight. Hey, Rocky Top. Thank you for the Prime, my friend, for 8 months. How you doing? Thanks for the 8 months. Happy Sunday, happy Monday. You guys want to do some 12? I mean, we can. We certainly can. I got a couple hours to chill tonight. You're ready for some 12. Your body's ready, huh? We've been doing 12. We're on day 7, and last night, after about 4 hours, after our FF8 Hundo died, we I'm trying to remember where we were. We had gotten through the Still Shrine of Mirian. We have gotten through the Salika Wood, the Fawn Coast, the Sochen Cave Palace. I want to say we're into Old Arcades, right? No, we're into the Imperial City of Arcades, I think. Is where we ended up. And I got to a point where I couldn't get through, but it was because I've been streaming for 10 hours and I was pretty tired. Is why I figured I kind of was petering out. Yeah, we're in the Imperial City in the Dracor Laboratory. And so last night I was at a point where I was like, it's like I was bonking around. I couldn't figure out my way through. And I was like, alright, I better call it. 10 hours, I must just be tired. And so I think we can rock and roll the little Final Fantasy 12 tonight. If you guys are down, a couple hours to wrap up our night of content. And as soon as we're done, we're going to be enjoying learning the speedrun too. So that'll be exciting. Let's bring up FF12. Save the splits. I got to make it transparent. You guys want to see how quick this is? Check it out. Here you go. Bing, bang, boom, done. Live split. Add on a filter. Color key. This is how a pro turns splits transparent. So fast you barely see it. Custom color. Boom. There you go. Oh my god, look at that. Done. Holy cow. Open layout. Final Fantasy 12. It's smaller. Oh my goodness. All right. There we go. Rock and roll some 12. Am I good to go through the laboratory tonight? We'll find out, I guess, Lady V. We'll find out. Feeling fit as a fiddle, my friend. However, I need a different controller going. I have my PS5 controller up. I need my Xbox controller instead. Let's get the overlay looking Gucci. So you guys are nice and comfy tonight. That was clean, I know. I'm glad you enjoyed that. The live split is a little on the large side. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and edit the time here. We're at about hour 30 of our playthrough, I think. There we go. And I just need the Xbox controller going, and we are ready to rock and roll, chat. And why is my game a super funky... What the heck? Hold on, close it down. Why did it start? It's in like a super oblong shape. It's very strange. Let's try starting that again. Okay, okay. Why is it in that super oblong shape? What the heck? And it's not showing. There it is. But look at that. Look how weird it looks. Okay, hold on. My controller isn't connected. That's the issue. Let's disconnect the PS5 controller. Yep, it is connected. And now is the Xbox One working? Yes, it is. Oh, rock and roll. So we were in the, that's right, we were here. And we didn't have an actual save. We had an auto save. And so, hold on, let me get my, my overlay set up correct. Graphics settings, is that right? Why is this? I didn't know you could, like, custom adjust. Yeah, that is right, looks fine. Okay. No, like it is a weird... There, that's a little better, right? You guys let me know. Let me know if the overlay is super strange here. Apparently you can just like custom adjust the size of the screen of FF12. That's really weird. Like, there, that auto fixes it. Okay, there we go. And now I think I'm good. Okay. So how's the overlay? Looks perfect. Awesome. All right, chat. Oh, welcome on in to my personal hell here. Getting out of the 68th floor. So this is where we ended last night, where I was not able to figure out how to get out of here. So what I did today is I was like, all right, I don't want to bonk around here forever. I did bring up a guide for how to get out of the 68th floor. And you know what? If we're going to be running around with everyone, I think you're right. We need to do it in style, right? Fran, you need to be my party leader. And also, what are your license points? Do you have enough to unlock Fire-Aga? You're a red battle mage. I don't think you can even do that, right? Can she learn Fire-Aga? Is an interesting question. I don't actually know that from a red mage. I doubt it. I mean, but you can learn Fire. Why? Oh, you can. You can. It's over here. Or it's here. Yep. So that is from an Esper, I believe, is how you learn Fire-Aga. The Esper is like the way that you get to these spaces, as I understand it. Sure would love to get her that at some point. Okay. So number 1, I want to find room 6803. Okay. Well, let's go on a journey, chat, to room 6803. First of all, what room did I start on? 6811. Okay. 6811 is the last room that we are supposed to be in. And we're supposed to switch the controls from red to blue. Oh, okay. So we're here. Let me go ahead and do that. From red to blue, huh? Hey, Nick. Thanks for the Prime for 19 months. How you doing? Okay. So when you've activated the blue, the red are open. Interesting. I hope you're enjoying your Star Wars theme, by the way. And so the other two, this is what I must have done wrong last night. There's room 6803 and 6804. And they all need to be blue. And as long as I've done that, apparently I'm good to go. And I could have gotten out of here last night. And that's literally it. Okay, well, let's go make sure 6803 and 6804 are turned, what color are they supposed to be? Blue. And if they are, I think we've literally done everything we need to do. Ooh, wait a minute. Can't go that way. $68.01 is not a room I think we need anything in. There is some stuff here, which I'm happy about. An Aquaremote. And, oh, here. Okay. A Biomote. Nice. Motes in FF12 are like AoE magic items. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're probably up to, I don't even know. I know I haven't taken on Sid 1. That is probably where we're going. Okay, now that goes into there. That's fine. You can use the big map here to kind of help you out. Fran, why are you not attacking? Fire. Let's turn that off. You're on party leader's target. You are the party leader. Let's go lowest max HP. Oh, we lost Ball Fear. These guys can be a real issue here. It's gonna be a little rough for a second. Hang in there. Bosch dying is really bad, actually. I am probably going to have to bring in Vaughn. And Vaughn, what are your gambits? Let's go party leader. Okay, lost Fran. Give me Vaughn and give me Ash. Get on in here. Party lead. Okay, go ahead and go any. Who do we have? We have you and Ash. Party leader's target. Cool. That should get us through. And then we can get our party back. I was having a lot of fun last night doing a farm of these soldiers. They spawn, I think, pretty much infinitely. But I was starting to feel like we're getting a little maybe under-leveled with these guys. Cool. Alright, got him back. Let's go ahead and get the party back. Balthier. That's a high potion. No. Fran. And then we're good. Fran, where you at? Okay, better. Nope. And there we go. Okay. Well, heal everyone up, guys. Thank you. That was exciting. First fight of the day. These soldiers, I think we need to do some farming, kind of level up as we go about our kind of way here. And so what do we got? What's the room? 6801. We don't need that. Okay. So we're down there. This is the wrong way. I got all distracted by the guards. Okay, let's go up. Now, I wanted to see here, can I... Oh, I can already exit floor... God, guys, that was it. I just had to turn that thing from red to blue last night. And we were good. Oh, jeez. So there we go. Floor number 70. Found the way through. I know. Silly things. That's what 10 hours of streaming. I got tired.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
And you are...
Looks like we found Sid.
Visitor. Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Okay. Well, I want to explore the area here. Make sure we're not missing anything. We have a save crystal. Let's take advantage of it. First one we've seen in a while. Oh, thanks, Sean. Appreciate you. There we go, there we go, there we go. Day 7. Well, there we go. Add 250 people to the category. Let's go. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. And what do we have here? A little area with apparently a room down here. Room 702 or something. What do we have in here? Gil Toss. A reverse moat. Okay. Nothing else. Yep. Alright, well, that save made me think there might be a boss fight coming. And so if we have a boss fight coming, I suppose I want to think about my gambits. So, okay. So far, basically, Balthier has been my, my damage dealer. Fran, you have been attacking, but what I want to see here is, do you know Bubble? Let's see here. I want to set up some ally Bubble. You do not? You do have Bubble. Excellent. Okay. What else do you have? You have Protect. I mean, you have Haste, right, as well? She might not have Haste, is the one thing. That's over here, obviously. You do not have Haste. Okay. Now, can a red mage learn Haste, guys? I don't know if they can. You guys will have to help me out with that. I have a suspicion they can't. Do you guys have any idea? As I think they can learn the dark magic, but they're not going to be able to learn Asunya. Haste. You don't think so, Pine? Yeah, I don't... It's kind of too bad in a way, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, well, let's use anything that is actually useful to us here before we get into the fight. Do we have any passive abilities? Here, another spot for Fran would actually be nice. More gambits, the better. Do we have a cheap one somewhere? That would have been nice. Reduce action time. 70. I often don't do the gambits, and so I leave cheap ones around, but no. Okay. Bosch. Honestly, I'd like some more gambit spots for you. Okay, Ash. What do we have for you? You're not going to be involved in the fight if things are going right, but let's give you more gambit spots. Oh, is that right? They don't cover haste? Okay, cool. Thank you, Pine. There is a swiftness. Is that going to unlock it for me? No. But I can do I can do that. Okay. It's too bad. I wanted to get the reduce action time by 10. Now, Pinello. This is your black mage, huh? Increase HP by 400. Yes, I will. Thank you. Another mist ability. Sure. Vaughn. Increases the duration of status effects. Ethers restore more MP. Sure. Passive abilities, love it. Okay, this is your Bushi. I don't know much about the Bushi set of skills, to be honest. We really haven't investigated a whole lot. Ooh, max HP. I'll take that. What is that? 1,000 needles. I don't know if I really want that. Balthier, what have you got for me from your black mage? What do you have for your machinist? I've not been a big fan of machinist, really. I just don't... They seem to be more of like a party defense buff character. Just not the kind of characters I prioritize in my kind of playthroughs. 1,000 needles is good for flyers at low levels. That's good advice. That's good advice. Well, I should have gone for these. Okay. Well, the whole point of that was we got Fran Bubble. So they're not going to have haste. Okay. Do you have haste as a black mage? I would highly doubt that. What? Why are none of these available? Probably just because you can't self-Libra, right? Yeah, okay. Ally any. You don't have it either. Okay, Bosch, do you have it? No, you don't have it either. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to have haste. Okay. So I'm going to be able to be bubbling, protecting in the fight. I would like to be bubbling and protecting going into the fight, though. And I think we do prioritize the lowest max MP. Take out the lowest people first. Okay. You're doing nothing. I want you to be a healer, essentially, for the most part. Let's go party leader. And then Bosch. That looks fucking fine. Asunia probably... I can deal with status effects on my own. I'd rather you focus on curing. And let's try that out. Let's try that out. Okay, why am I not save crystalling? Because you're constantly casting. Okay, I got it. I got it. Can you stop, though? Thank you. Alrighty then. What do we got here? We've been ascending the tower to find Sid. I have a feeling we're in for a boss fight.
Sid, you know Deifacted Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. Hmm? What's that?
I don't know if I like this Dr.
The Princess
Sid
of
guy yet.
Damascus come to visit. She's not entirely without merit. A test of sorts for our princess?
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargin Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
It seems like an evil Sid. I thought all Sids were supposed to be good. This is very strange. Like, where's my pilot, you know, hero engineer Sid? Here to save the day with the flight. This guy seems very, very villainous.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Wait, Fran, you're my party lead. No, that's fine, but I want... Balthier was set up to be the lead here. Oh wow, they're very hard to take out. Very tanky. Okay. I'm okay with that though. I'm fine playing the long game as long as I'm nicely protected. You know what though? I am healing too much. We could do more damage here. I kind of went overboard. Kuraga off. Party leader's target. Let's go ahead and try Thundara. They look like machines. Whoa, what was that? Was that Thundara? I have a feeling that's the Thundara causing a counter. Yeah, that's what that was. Must have a magic counter. They have reflect, yep. A reflect then, not a counter, okay. You know what could be interesting? What kind of motes do we have? I have things that can do now. If they have reflect, I wonder what can get through reflect. Do we have anything that could potentially... I have a dispel mote, but it's not a dispel Aga. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna try a dark mote here. They're being healed too, I can see. Wait, I mean, are they going down? That's what I can't tell. I can't tell if they're being hurt or not.
All Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
That was really weird. Oh, I got one out of there. Okay. I can't actually see the HP on these things. You know what I mean? Where's their HP? I can't tell. Now I have killed one, but I don't know how you tell their HP. So I'm just gonna focus one at a time here. As although I'm not attacking the same one every time. There, we got another one out of there. I mean, this is going fine. Although Fran, you need a let's go ahead and ether you, my dear. What is this guy doing? He's spamming a laser on repeat. No, I don't need more healers. We're all good. We're all good here. This is going fine. Very fine. And now Sid, what do you got?
That your time here is over. The curtain falls.
Holy cow, what on earth? Am I dead? Am I dead? What is that gonna do? Oh, nothing. Okay. I think we're alright, guys. Fran, let's bust out some big boy shit at this point. What do you have? I mean, let's slow Bosch. What do you have? Hit him with oil. Yeah, it's such a cool move to do nothing, right? And then give me Fire Raga after the oil. $1,000 damage. I mean, he's going down real fast on his own. Yeah, you can't. I've been thinking about doing it. I've been waiting until after the fight, though. I'm intentionally avoiding that. But yeah, you totally could. Oh, hey, Stega! Nice. There you go. Sid won, I'm assuming. Bested. I'm just gonna say, probably, world record pace. I'm just gonna be like, you know, humble brag. I'm pretty sure that's world record right there. Let's go, baby.
Vana, you shouldn't have.
This creature. So this is your Vana.
A Shelia
Thank you for the
Benargan
GGs.
Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Girovegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me.
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Girovegan. Give chase if you dare it.
Can I ask you guys a question? How close are we to the end of the game?
Hate it when
I
he
have
does that.
no sense at all of how we're doing.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady Ash of Dalmasca.
2 major areas left, and then the
Sky
final
Pirate
part.
Rethus,
Okay.
at your employ.
Ooh, Sky Pirate Redis. Very cool. This is
The
save
Imperial
here?
Senate,
Oh.
powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge,
Here, I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I know you guys like the voice acting a little higher. There you go.
was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks. For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead. A war to decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
I really like the narration. Wow, the FMVs have been so fun to watch in this game.
Squads Flametongue and Ogrenex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands, full ahead flank.
We shall make ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
So they're onto us.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without, our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial Army. These weeks of training have honed our edge.
There are guys, right?
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
And they're on Ash's team, it looks like. Okay, I'd forgotten that. For some reason, I thought he was a bad guy for a while. Allies, yes.
They
Okay.
choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a
Gotcha.
sword
He's
in aid.
Ash's uncle. Okay.
What city could do this?
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend, let alone a king.
The Marquis. He is set on war?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he
Vis-a-vis.
helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect to avoid a reckoning. The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
For the time being, we will continue to train the Resistance Army. Enough power on our side, and even Vayne may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vayne holds the Nethicite. What makes you think he would treat when he holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital. You said it yourself. The Nethicite is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
The Midlight Shard. Haven't heard of that yet.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vayne wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethicite.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vayne will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
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 It is
Oh my
told
God.
of in a song of my people.
Oh, tell me more,
On
friend.
the farthest shores of the river of time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Then you seek the Yogg Defoe. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
The Midnight Shard?
Not
The
coming,
Midlight
Reynolds?
Shard.
Forget your precious nethersite already?
Sid's words rang hollow to me. I will follow another course.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
I could well say the same to you, pirate.
Hurry it up, or we'll leave without you.
Ah, Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Vaughn saying he's gonna leave Balthier behind is the
Fly
biggest
first, ask
joke
questions
ever.
later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
He's like, who the fuck is that guy?
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart.
I don't know him at all.
If Dr. Sid has spoke the truth, you may well be rewarded with more nethersite in Giruvegan. Tell me, do you still desire the stone?
I desire its power. I want, yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Do not forget Nabodis. That is my only counsel for you.
I appreciate all the lore, Pine. This guy here, Redis, was the one who used the Midnight Shard. He was known as Judge Zekt back then, and the destruction it caused made him quit as a judge. Intriguing. The port of Balfenheim, lovely area. And we've met some friends here. Riken. Our guest. If you've finished talking with Lord Redis, I suppose you'll be wanting to hear about the Feywood. Riken. Why must we aid these people? They seek only to further their own ends, and care little for our Lord's wants, if at all. And these people, I see only Vaughn. This is not even a boy. It's a mere maggot. And it's by Lord Redis's command. If you have concerns, I've got me a nose for ill intent. I'll take the measure of him. Alright. This one's the worst. He measures up terribly. This one should be put out to pasture. Measure? You barely measure up to his waist, and that's counting the parrot. Your concern duly noted. I, for one, plan on following Lord Redis's orders. You might notice I'm not a big fan of Vaughn. He speaks of the hidden trial of the Feywood, which must be passed to open the gate to the holy land of Gurovegan. Okay, well, it appears we have some sky pirates here. Let's take a lay of the land. I've sailed many seas in my time in search of the richest shoals, but I've never heard tell of that place. Redis is a man true and just. This town was a den of villainy till he came along and cleaned it up. Well, that's cool. Good guy, Redis. Compared to how it was, this town's become nice and respectable. Still, there's some who resent what he's done here. He turns a cold eye on those who disturb the peace, that's why. Well, yeah, they're disturbing the peace, obviously. Oh, me belly's aching something fierce. Ate one mackerel too many. Okay, that's interesting. Thank you, sir. An irritable Bonga. I don't care much for the way Redist runs things around here. Why line the Empire's pockets? We can defend ourselves. If you follow the shore to the south, you'll reach the Metis Monts. At east, you'll find the town proper. So the shore to the south. Okay. Intriguing. Well, interesting. Looks like we have a big old city here. I actually wanted to see what the lay of the land was. Okay, so we actually had nothing else to do there. And this is kind of a new home base. Yeah, time to visit all the shops. That's the deal here. Anytime I've learned you're into a new city, you know, visit all the shops, see what is new. So what do we have here? Odo's techniques. I kind of doubt there's any new techniques, but let's check it out. Yep, nothing new. What about selling? We can sell some stuff for Gil. Cannot. Oh, yeah, the Pinewood Chop. That's right. What's up here? Intriguing. What is this? A whole nother shop. And an exit. Wow, and people are scouring for books here. A quiet bonga. Well, I mean, these are what? Same exact thing. 2 levels of identical things. Well, what is the exit? A different area? No, same area. That's kind of funny. Alright, how about the armaments? 2 shops, too. And some better weapons, okay. A Morning Star, definitely slap that on Pinello. A penetrator crossbow, sure. A lot of stuff we can just get rid of here. For some nice gil, too. Yep. Yep, crossbow. That's a worse crossbow. Ancient sword. This is something that I kind of need to do from time to time. Just kind of clean up my old inventory that we should sell. It's a lot of gil. It's a lot of very worthwhile gil. I mean, that is true. You never know which ones will come in handy. It's a lot of gil, though. It's a lot of gil, though. Now, is this guy the same shop? No. Oh, he is the accessory. Okay. Well, that is awesome. Equip that. That's really all, huh? Nothing more I could really make use of? Okay. And is there an upstairs here? There is, yeah. What's upstairs? Ooh, look at those swords. Wow. Very cool. What are you doing over here, kiddo? Look at this kid. This is what they've been programmed to do. This is their entire life. This kid stands here and does this forever. Enjoy, kiddo. Enjoy your life. He's peeing themselves, yeah. Boy, that poor kid. Kind of feel bad for him. Alright, well, what else do we have here? We have a Sand Sea, or, Sand Sea, like we did in Robin Ostre. And a Wild-Eyed Pirate. Seems like not everyone's very happy with what is going on in town and the cleanup of the town. Not so long ago, there were 2 pirate groups vying for control. Port shut down for days. Then Redis came along. So this guy's a fan of Redis. Not everyone's a fan, though. You're noticing this quite clearly. And they're kind of talking about the other guy who got ran out of town. I have a feeling we might encounter him at some point. Him, them, her. Scary place, this. What with all them sky pirates and sea pirates running about. Man of the Quay. The Whitecap Sisters. Is it almost time for Zertinian caverns yet? Well, here's the question, Pine. What are we doing in the caverns? What are we doing there? I have no idea what I'm going for. What are we doing there? Red is too good for us, huh? You run around and find an Esper that you kill and then get to summon Lightning Elemental Esper. Ah. Andromelech. I see. Okay. Oh, there's a Viera here. Interesting, okay. What I'm wondering is there a notice board? And it appears... Oh, there is. Right here. Going to get a mark? Good for you. Pa always said having those things running wild is bad for business. Okay. So, what do we have? Oh, we got a ton of hunts. Hell yeah, guys. A viral. Okay. A lindworm, a dragon. Cool. A overlord, a headless overlord. Okay. Nice. An old Arcades. Hey, silly Nabbit. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. A Goliath. I've been doing almost every hunt as they've come. A Death Sigh, the Greater Undead. You know what that looks like? That looks like a new Destia. Okay. Got our hunts. Cool. How you doing, Mocha Man? Alright, what else do we have? A lot of different areas to explore. We're going to explore everything. Absolutely everything. A Leapin' Bonga. Okay. You are a seller of a power armlet, huh? Immune to stop. Sure. What else do we have? Well, we have all this stuff. Never mind, we already own it all. Okay. Might as well give me some nice X potions. I can't believe they give you that. But, I mean, hey. I'll take it if they really want to provide it. I kind of like topping off my inventory, anything I'm low on. And so it looks good. My guess is there are no new gambits, right? Yeah, my experience has shown once you bought them all, you've literally bought them all. Okay. And so we now have a magic shop. Cool. What do you have for me, my dear? Oh, nice! The Agas. This is a big moment. And I don't have enough gil for it. Kiraja. Darkga. Now, what can we sell? Well, I have 2 of those. Blizzaga, Slowaga, Thundaga. Got them all. Cool. Nice. Let's go. Okay. See what else we got here. "'Tis the happiest day of my life, for I invited this bonny lass on a seafaring voyage, and she agreed." Oh, wow. Got a gal pal, huh? That's a petitioner, it looks like. And so this way is to the Aerodome. On me latest voyage, I ran into a dragon, the likes of which I've never seen. That's another petitioner, I bet. Forget not the necklace, needing form. What left to tell, foal's fancy fast faded. An unhealing scar in wetland abyss. That is a very cryptic message. Very cryptic. Pass hence and return in darkness. I mean, that is clearly a hint to something. It's like every single person in here is a hint. So you cross Gulmore Jungle, brave the Feywood, and so go to Guruvegan. Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, I'll save just to lay down a save here. And so you think he's talking about death guys? We have a hunt for a death guys-esque enemy. Oh, I haven't found the petitioner yet, have I? So it has not been added. Or are they all here? They're all here. These are the ones we just got. Is this death guys? A Vieira Wayfarer? One of them was called Desai. It was the dragon on the airship. Oh, the guy mentioned. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, he's got everything he needs. A lot of people in this town to talk to. Arr. You talking to me? Going to Guru Vegan. You're just chilling out here, huh? Looking out into the great beyond. I feel ya. A lot out there. Yeah. Do you do hunts when you got to the Hunter's Beach? I might have done one hunt. Looking for work? No. Okay. Here to work the docks. You'd do well to speak to Redis. Okay. And a chocobo. Rental place, I believe. Who do we have here? A cartographer. Let's go. A map to the Cherobi Steppe. Yes. Ah! I don't have enough gil. I need that. Got it. So most of your hunts need to be unlocked first here. Okay. Well, let's find a shop, and I'm going to sell whatever I need to sell to have 4,000 gil. I mean... Sure. I want my gil. I did like your point of maybe keeping, you know, weapons that have elemental. Not a bad point at all. But I think the map might be more important. So we'll go ahead and get that. And who do we have here? Some Moogle problems here. Oh dear, a very strange chocobo has gotten mixed in with my flock. Huh. Oh, it's a cockatrice. Fucking cockatrices. Look, he's hanging out with the chocobos. What on earth is going on here? Gertie. Only 800 gil. That sounds very fair, actually. Okay. Let's go ahead and lay down a save. And I think we've seen the entire town. Although there are some parts of it we haven't actually checked out yet. So I would like to go see what is on the Great Beyond. But before we do, let's do our due diligence and explore all of the town. As I know there was one part we have yet to see. Whatever is north down here. That's what we gotta check out. An old fisherman, okay. So there was like an aerodrome part, and now we have like a fisherman part. Okay. You know that Redis is in league with the Empire. Again, half of the town's on Team Redis, half of the town's on like anti-Redis. Redis, he's the roughest, hardest pirate of all. Yeah, Redis fan there. Redis is a fine sky pirate, and no one will tell you different, but who is he really? A Redis hater there. Yep, when it comes to Redis, you're either for him or against him. What about you, Sailor? I'm team... I have no idea why we're anti-Redis yet. Oh, don't worry. I don't like 4 times speed either. Makes my eyes bleed, Lady V. You're not going to see that around here. Well, okay. Hold on. We have a couple people here. Very excited group. Doing something down here. What's going on? Teller of Tales, a strident bonga, and a sea hand. Are you talking too? No. Sure, Balfenheim's free, but only because the Empire says it is. Now, why was this like a location? This was like a thing on the map. Like there's an... Maybe it just is telling you can enter the residence here. Is kind of all it's saying. As there doesn't seem to be a whole lot there. Yeah, Kingsley. Makes sense. Makes sense. And we already talked to you. And here's the other homestead. Shop, whatever we have here. Yeah, so there's really nothing the citizens are telling us here. It's just Redis, Redis, Redis the entire time. Talk of the town, apparently. Alright, well that is the town. And so what do you guys say we go see the sights, huh? Number 1, equip. Let's make sure we're optimized. some better stuff there. Awesome. Where are we getting out of town? To the Cerobi Step. Yeah. Okay. Chat, we should paint the town red. What do you think? What does that mean, paint the town red? You mean kill everyone? I mean, I don't know. Sounds like a risky proposition. Well, let's go venture out and see what we have, chat. Ooh, nice. Brand new area. The Cerobi Steppe. Wow, big area. Do you have the map, though? Let's go explore, chat. See what we have here. How are our gambits looking? Lowest max HP. Perfect. I don't think we need the bubbles here. For running around, we're all good. You can turn... I mean, you can bubble people if you really want. If you really want, sure. And that looks perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Whoa. That guy's got Thundara. Hey, P-Town, this map has the best items and treasures, though the drop rate are extremely rare. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate you, Navit. So are you saying you did a farm here? And you might recommend a farm for gold loot? As you know me, I love to farm in this game. You're talking my language. Nah, not worth it. So not worth it for a farm. Okay. I am kind of feeling like I'm a little bit under-leveled. I wouldn't mind a level or two here as well. Yeah, we're not taking on that guy. I don't think I really want to. Keep our chain going. That's kind of all we're looking to do here. Am I doing extra steals? I'm not, actually. Balthier could totally be doing that. So what would be a good gambit for stealing? I haven't done one yet, chat. Help me out. Would you do, like, nearest visible, and then is there a steal? There is. And so would you do it under the attack? HP 100% steal, huh? So something like that. Okay. What about 90%? I have that. And you do it above it? So like that. And so then he'll steal one time? Oh, because then after the steal, you attack them, and so they're or your party attacks them. I see. And so then they're under 90%, and he won't steal after Fran. Got it. Okay, totally got it. Thank you. That's great advice. I appreciate you. Awesome advice. Awesome advice. Okay. I love it when you guys kind of coach me up. That's my favorite. Well, hold on. You need to be attacking this guy, sir. There you go. A knot of rust. I mean, I could probably kill these flying guys if we really want to here. Let's go ahead, flying. Hit him with hit him with something... something vicious, huh? I don't have Eroga learned. That's too bad. Thundar is fine. Foe. Flying. You have, like, Fire-Raga. Do you have Eroga? Oh, you do. For a flying enemy, it's gotta be good, right? And so that needs to be above. Yeah, there we go. Nice. You can try enemy flying plus telekinesis. Now, is he going to... oh, is he trying to steal there? And then he's not doing Eroga. Good. Okay, nice. So it looks like the flying is nicely... correctly gambited. Okay. I haven't been using flying gambits. I'm kind of learning right now how we do that. And so that looks good. Yeah, 3,000. Nice. It's going really well. And we're getting 2 LP from those kills. That's worth it. That is worth it. Oh man, destruction. Jeez. He does have a ton of MP. Yeah, I love that. Because he's casting Eroga, too. Does he have haste? I don't think so. He might. He might. He might. Are you thinking about like a gambit? A haste gambit set up too? Let me see. Does he have haste? No. He could, though. He is a dark mage. You need to be a white mage for haste, though, right? So that would be Bosch. Bosch should have haste. I think. If I wanted to do, like, a haste. Oh, is it time mage? And a red... I don't have a time mage, I don't think. Wait, wait, wait. What are you doing? What are you... hold on. He's casting... He's casting... Why is ally... Why did that go to Blizzara? That was funny. Oh, that was good. Yep, that's a whoops. That's a whoopsie there. Whoopsie. Yeah, Blizzara as a buff. I'm not going to do that again. I think that was a bad play. Nice. What is this? Is that him? I think he has an AoE Thunder, right? Yeah. Oh, you didn't think that was the strat? I thought that was the way. Alright, Bosch. Okay, buddy. What was that doing? 80 to you? There we go. I have like 1,000,000 ethers. We're all good here. Alright, almost made it through the first area. I'm going to kill everything we see. Literally everything. Enjoy it. We're going on a rampage here. No, no, get it straight. I got Miller Lite tonight. What is that noise? You guys know that rapid noise? Like the da-da-da-da-da-da-da? What is that? What is that? Is that a weapon? What is that? So nice having bubble. It's a chomping fang attack from an... so it's the enemy attack. Got it, okay. That's what I was wondering. Was it the enemy or was it me? Yeah, look, he's stealing most of the time. Lovely gambit setup here. Very nice, very nice. Good advice, guys. Good advice. I love having such a smart and sexy chat. It's so nice. Okay, whole new area here. Oh, look at that pretty bird, too. Look, he's gorgeous. I mean, I know he's a pretty bird, but look, seriously, this guy is fucking gorgeous. I kind of feel bad to kill him. Wow, he is a tank. That guy is a tank. Holy shit. Way, way harder than the other one. Okay, no one's hurting him, so he's not stealing anymore. Or he's continuing to steal. You see that? There, now he's below, so we're attacking. This guy's a tank. Man, look at this. It's kind of like a mini boss in a way. Okay, this guy is so tanky, I'm bringing in Belius. Yeah, I am. These worms give a shit ton of EXP. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Belius, I need some help here, buddy. Get the job done for me. I'm afraid I'm gonna die if I help the attack is all. Ooh, Balthier, what do you have? I have X potions. Alright, get in there. Go for it. I'll give you a shot. Go for it. If you start dying, though, I'm running. I love fighting with my Belius, dude. My summon is so awesome. Oh, shit. Okay. It's nice having X-Bots now. Oh, he has a full heal. Whoa, how is he healing? What are we doing to him? So, hold on. Something restored half his health. I wonder if he is, like, absorbing fire. I wonder. Black magic. What is that gonna do? Okay, we'll get him down. He has shell. He's casting Blizzaga. Ooh. It's gonna hurt. Bosh. Oh, you're out of MP. I could die here, actually. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna miss this guy. Am I gonna do it? Yeah, here we go. I can't believe I'm doing this for him, but I am.
You're going to love this one.
He's just so tanky. Nice triple quickening shatter heart. That is really cool. I haven't seen that one yet. I have a lot of new ones. Ooh, a mischarge, a mischarge.
Tremble!
Okay. His quickenings are so neat. They're so neat. The graphics are incredible. They are kind of long, though. They are kind of long. And I wonder how much I really need to kill this guy. Is he already dead, right? I wonder if I've murdered him a long time ago. I don't know. My record is 8 charges. I haven't done more than that. Oh yeah, I'm going for as much as I can, Katana. Oh, a mischarge! I got a mischarge. As I've been taught, mischarges reset your timer. So you can... Oh, I could have done another mischarge there. I didn't see it. I acted too fast. So I need to be a little bit more patient. A little bit more patient there. I could have gotten my timer, like, back to full. Nah, I couldn't get it. Okay. That was good, though. That was my new record. And I'll tell you what, this wyvern had better be dead. This guy, I feel like, might be a hunt. I honestly think he might be a hunt. He's not even... Oh, he's almost dead. But he's not dead yet. This guy is a very good enemy. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Balthier back. Fran, X potion yourself. Whoof. Whoof. 141,000? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Whoa, he's mad now too, man. Like, he's giving me everything he's got now, too. Because he's about to die, right? Oh, come on, guys. You gotta be better than that. Yeah, it engages a critical. Okay. Got him. Nice. What did it get me, though? I didn't see what the benefits were, like what the LP? What the EXP was? I didn't even see. I have to imagine that was a really good kill. 4 LP, 37k EXP. Well, that's great. Okay. Probably worth it. Probably worth it. So 4,000 basically EXP, 4 or 5 LP. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, everything here has like 50,000. Dude, dog. Holy shit. Okay. A little bit of a problem here for a second. I'm going to run away, actually. I'm going to bravely run away. Bravely, mind you. It's very brave. That was a really long fight, yeah. You're telling me. Tell me the truth. Get Balthier back. Are you my party leader still, Fran? No, both. You are. Okay. What if I... Can I do like a charge outside of fights? Oh, that did regain MP, didn't it? Oh, it works that easy, huh? I've never tried charge at all. So it's just an instant MP heal. It's RNG? Really? Oh yeah, that was way worse. That was way worse. Yeah, it's interesting. Not been a big fan of charge, though. Now, that's another wyvern. I'm not sure I want to take him on again, man. That guy's pretty rough. I think I'm going to say no to that. There you go, Balthier. Nice. Fran, though, you are doing nothing. Party... Or you're the wrong party leader. Okay. Also, Fran, I prefer you to be attacking here. Bubble... I mean, outside of fights, maybe. Not in fights. Not in fights, I don't think. Okay. Oh, wow. Got a cool area here. Oh, really? Let's get Libra going. Where is Libra? And, what is it? I mean, is that foe? Why can't I do Libra here? What do you have to do to is it self? Self Libra, right? Yeah, there we go, okay. Got it, alright. And there we go. Now I can see the traps. I just got hit with a trap. Oh, you're out of MP. I'm going to die here, actually. So we're out of here. We're out of here. Jesus. Alright, hold on. This is a tough area. Tough area. Elixir on Bosch. I just need MP back. Now, they're going to be waiting for me, though. Yeah, we can chill here. Better area. Okay. You know what? Elixir Bosch. Fuck it. Take my elixir. I don't care. You guys really want to take him on again, huh? I mean, fine. Alright, go for it. I think you guys are an idiot, but we'll go for it again. God, you want to take on two at one time, huh? I think you guys are silly, but here we go. Alright, Bosch. Come on, where's the heal on yourself, huh? There it is. Okay. Balthier, sir. You're about to die. Here we go, a mist. God, it didn't give me a single one that entire time. That was terrible. That was a level 3 mist. I didn't even get one option at it. That was kind of a bummer. Usually when you begin, you get like every option at your disposal. It didn't give me a single one. That was pretty unfortunate. I don't know why that was. Can we do better with Fran? Because I had no MP, huh? Oh, I didn't know MP was part of it. Okay. So same thing? I have no MP? That's why? I didn't know that was related. Okay. So I'm learning a little bit here. Got it. I think I need to flee here. We got an issue. We're just too low on MP. And I am going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. Okay. Let's go forward. Yeah, not a big fan of the lack of MP. But that's all good, all good. And so I would like to find a save crystal eventually. It's kind of what I'm looking for here. So I think I'm going to ignore the really bad enemies here. We're just going to kind of stick with the easy ones. Let's get our map going. A little bit of Gil. Well, Bosch is disabled here, so I better help him out on my own. Okay. Okay, what the hell is that? You? That Thundara is like shocking. It just kind of illuminates the entire screen and boom, before you know it. You think you're under a big attack. Hey, Jadiska. Try to open chest with a diamond armlet in Serobi. Well, I mean, I appreciate you letting me know. I have no idea. I am trying to open chests and have some looting getting done here. I mean, I've opened every chest I've seen so far. Let's see what other chests we have here. Damn, look at that. 3,000 every single, like, round of attacks. Bosch, go ahead and... I need, like, high ethers, honestly. Is what I need. High ethers. There we go. Is that right? Every chest will be. Oh, you need to equip the diamond armlet. Oh, so I didn't understand that. So I interpreted that as try to open the chest to get a diamond armlet. You're trying, what you tried to tell me is put on the diamond armlet. That was what you were trying to say. Okay. Do I have it? Is the question. And it looks like the answer is no. So is that what you were trying to recommend? So to like open, like put on the diamond armlet? And there are some spells here that are important, huh? And that's 100. I don't think I have that diamond armlet as a thing. And there is cleanse magic here, huh? Well, I can try to find it. New magic is really important in this game. If I can find it, that would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. I'm out of MP again. Get that back for the Aroga. You say there's magic here, huh? Oh, we're out of MP again.
At your best.
Well, I think you don't understand. I'm asking you what you mean, Jidiska. You haven't given me the answer yet, so I can't help you really. I was asking you if you mean to wear the diamond armlet or find the diamond armlet. I'm awaiting your answer. That's what I'm waiting for. And I'm trying to find cleanse, apparently, which seems to be in here, according to Lady B. Treasure, treasure, treasure. I think I've literally looted every single chest. If it's here, I ain't seeing it. Oh, it's a 25 chance to spawn, so it's not guaranteed. It's random. Oh, I see. Well, that's a whole different ball game. Okay. That is a whole different ball game. Oh, nice. I found a save crystal. Excellent. Excellente. Well, on that note, chat, I think I'm going to call it right there. Found some new comfy confines. Did some de-rusting on FF7 for our Sunday. And enjoyed some TZA. Hope you guys had a good night of it too. Let me find a nice raid spot for us. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who we got? Little Nerdan, little Colton McCombo. Zertinian Caverns tomorrow night, Pine. Oh, you're all about the caverns. I feel you, man. I feel you. Don't worry, don't worry. You got my word on it. I will do the caverns. And tomorrow might be, guys, another FF8 100% attempt. I got the whole day free, and I might rock and roll it. Why don't I let you guys enjoy some poker tonight? Oh, don't forget to call Mama P-Town. A very good reminder. Thank you, thank you. You know what? Let's raid Colton McCombo. I was going to raid a poker pro, actually. I've been watching Jeff Bosky the last couple days from time to time. But I think we'll go Colton McCombo's way. They're doing a little Dark Souls 3 for the soul. Hope you guys had a good time tonight. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably a pretty early start, as I'm getting a fairly early finish. And should have a nice end to my night. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'm P-Town. You guys rock. See you tomorrow for a big long stream. Probably another FF8 100% attempt. I'll see you then. Take care.